Hello and welcome to another stream. This is day 5 of making a game in 10 days. We are, after finishing this stream, we are going to be halfway through the deadline. So we have to, I think today we're going to be doing the designs for the enemies, for the turrets, and make everything look a little bit better because now we have the basic functionality for everything, which is good, but we need to do the rest of the stuff that is not programming. So yeah, basically visual effects, and you can see here that the task that we left for today was displaying the points needed until the next upgrade. So basically, if you don't know what this game is about you are a turret on the center of the screen. And let me open the Unity project so I can show you better. And while it loads, I'm going to explain what is it about. So yeah, you're basically a turret on the center of the screen. Enemies are going to come to attack you from around you, and you will have to shoot them. And you can press space key to rotate to one way, and when you release, you're going to shoot. When you rotate or press space again, you're going to rotate again, but the other way around. So yeah, that's the basics of how you attack and stuff. But after you kill a set amount of enemies, you're going to get a screen that's going to ask you to choose one of 3 cards. These cards are upgrades for you, so you get different abilities that you can stack, like a roguelike. So yeah, that's basically what we are going to be doing. It's a pretty simple game. We didn't want to overcomplicate it because it's just in 10 days. And why is it in 10 days? It's not. It's just because in 10 days it starts another game jam that I want to participate in. The name of the game jam is Game Off. So yeah, basically we have to finish this game before this starts, so we can be from day one participating in this one. And you can see here that it starts on November 1st and goes through December 1st. So I will be streaming all the development on this one as well. And I think, yeah, the rules are announced here, but there's going to be a theme and some limitations that are going to be announced when the jam starts. So no one has an advantage over for other people. So let me just check if the stream is good. Yeah, I think it's good. Here, let me just refresh this. And yeah, it's good. So let's just go back to, let me close this. And let's go back to Notion. And let's see if this loads. Oh, here, yeah. So there's a square that's covering our screen, but it's just because we left it for yeah, we left it yesterday for doing it today. So basically what this is here on the canvas, you can see points needed to upgrade background. It's just a new element that's going to cover our player for yeah, it's covering our player now. But what this is going to do is basically going to display the points needed for the next upgrade. And you can see here that the enemies here have different movement. Okay, so here you can see the cards that you're going to be using for upgrading. And the enemies here have different movement types. They have 3 different movement types. One are going straight, like you can see these ones. These are the normal enemies that are going on a straight line. And there's ones that go that make zigzags, move in zigzags. And there's the fast ones that go on a straight line too, but faster, you know. And there's another one that goes in a curve. So yesterday we were doing the one that went in a curve. And today we're just going to, we have the enemies ready, so we are going to, oh, and you see that we are firing different projectiles with different colors. So that's because some projectiles are going to be fire projectiles, explosive projectiles, poison projectiles, and stun projectiles. They have different functionalities, and you can increase the chance of firing one of those projectiles each time when you upgrade. So you can see here, I think I skipped an upgrade because but it's okay. So yeah, we are going back to here on Notion, and we are displaying the points needed until next upgrade. And yeah, so we are going to be starting with a new script for it, so we can connect that. And so the UI manager is the one that's currently managing or handling all the UI on the game. So here we have some other other functions that we did for other things, and we are going to create a new one. So yeah, what we want to do is here on the let me just put this here, because I have a tablet here, because we're going to be doing the designs later, so I need to use something to draw. Okay, so here I'm going to put another function that's going to be called public void. I'm going to call this update the experience, or let's see how is this called. Points needed to upgrade background. So upgrade points needed to upgrade. And we are going to be passing some variables to this. What do we have to pass to this? We're going to be passing the current int, so the current points and the points needed. And we are going to be handling all the logic here. But where should we call this function? We should be calling it from the experience manager. So on the experience manager, we are going to open the script. We are just saying from every single enemy when it dies, from an impact, like if it doesn't, because we are going to be eliminating the enemy when it gets in contact with the player. So when we damage the player, we want to disappear as an enemy. And yeah, if that's not the case and we were eliminated, because of a projectile that the player launched, we are going to be sending some information to the experience manager. So basically here we're saying add experience points. And I think that we have to make here on our enemy script, we have to do a variable for, let's see, serialized field. So we can see that variable from the inspector, private int, and experience point to give. Oh, we already have that function, or that that variable, so we don't need to create it, but we need to use it when we are giving it, or rather modify it for each new enemy, because we didn't do that yesterday. We finalized the functionality, but we didn't assign the correct values. So here, what do I want to do? I want to call the UI manager to update the points. So here I'm going to just put here, let's see, I'm going to put here UI manager, and since it's a singleton, I can say instance, so I can call it from anywhere. instance and update points needed to upgrade. And I have to pass the two things that we said before. So basically, an int and an int. That's here, current points and points needed. So the current points we can see is experience points, and the points needed is points points until next upgrade. So yeah, that should just be it. And we are currently doing nothing with that. We are going to be doing something here on this function. So we are going to, before creating this, before creating the functionality here, or writing the lines, or the code, we need something on the UI to display it on. So we are going to say here, I'm going to make this a little bit dark, or darker. And this is just placeholder stuff, because we're yeah, this is just placeholder stuff, because we are just prototyping the game, and later we will make sure that the game looks good. So here I'm going to say I'm going to put this like maybe around here, maybe 190, or yeah. And I'm going to make this a little bit shorter here, and maybe a little bit wider. So I can control the width. I'm going to put 200 here. The height, it's going to be 50. The position, I'm going to say from the top. Noob Games, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you're here. I saw your comment on the shirt that I published yesterday. I really appreciate your comment. And here we're making some more progress on the game. We are on day 5 of 10. So yeah, mostly we are at the middle of the deadline. So we have to make progress today. But we are on a good path to finishing it on the 10 days that we have to do it. And now we are currently making some UI here that's going to display the points that you need to upgrade. So what I'm doing is saying here, it's going to be a little bit ugly, but we're just prototyping and putting the functionality first, and then we are going to be redesigning these menus, and we are going to be designing the enemies. So yeah, that's what we're basically everything that we're going to be doing today. It's just implementing some things on the UI, and making designing the enemies and implementing them. So here I'm going to put a UI. I'm going to put a text, that's text pro, and I'm going to call this text points text points text here. And I'm going to say for now just 0 out of 30. That's or yeah, that's where we start, and we can update this later. So here I want this text to be aligned on center and on center here, and it's going to be the yeah, it's going to be like this. So now we have this component. We are going to be grabbing the variable from here. So we have to create another variable to take this text here, and we are going to call this variable serialized field, so we can see it and assign it on the inspector. It's going to be a private variable, and it's going to be a TMP, or we need the library that we are not currently using. That's called TM Pro, and that allows us to use TMP text. Yeah, TMP text. That's just text that's going to be scaled without losing resolution. So it's like I'm not sure if it's an SVG, but it's not going to lose resolution when we make it small or big. Tough Gaming Star, hello. Uh, I know why, sir, but hello and welcome to this new stream. We're on day 5 of making a game in 10 days. Noob Game says to make it hard for the player, add a timer. Add a timer. So the timer should be like something that controls the progression of the game, or just like a timer that says how much time you survived. Because we should add a timer anyway. But let me know what you think of yeah, what were you thinking? Because anyway, we will need a timer, so that's a great suggestion. Okay, so a timer here, and this is going to be the programming, and maybe, yeah, UI too, UI. And later we're going to be putting Noob Games says, okay, Tough Gaming Star says, sir, please hack NASA. I'm not a hacker, I'm just a game developer. Okay, and why do you want to hack NASA? And Noob Game says, as you like, friend. So kind of you. Okay, so we are going to be implementing the timer, but I think that we can do this after. Maybe, yeah, modeling the turrets when we have the models for the enemies. We are going to be implementing the timer, because that's a great addition for so you can beat your own times later. Okay, so displaying the points, and I am going to put another task here that's called redesign UI. So here I can put this after making the timer. And what else do we need? We will need some settings menu. We will need UI and programming here. We will need a main menu. Top Gaming Star says, make a big game like GTA 7. I think you skipped one. Like GTA 6, it's not done already. Okay, so settings menu, we need a main menu. Main menu here, and it's going to be programming and UI. And here I'm going to put it here. And what else do we need for? I think that just having a settings menu, like in the post, and having a main menu, it's going to be enough for our purpose of having a really simple game. Okay, so here on we're displaying the points needed until next upgrade, so we are going to focus on that and stop adding tasks for us to do. So displaying the points needed, it's basically just changing the text depending on the variables that we assign, that we passed to the function before. So here, yeah, we need the TMP text, and this is going to be called points needed text. And yeah, so what I want to do with this text is basically say here on the current points, I want to say something. So I'm going to grab that text, and for now I'm just going to, I think I'm just going to leave this empty. And what do we need to display? We need to display the current points plus. We're going to put a separation with a slash, and it's going to be ugly for now, but later we can change that. And then points needed, yeah, the points needed here, and it's going to be just right, I think. We don't need anything too complicated for now. Top Gaming Star says, I am Indian. Wow, you're really far away. I'm from Chile. I'm in South America. It's nice to have you here and have people from all over the world. Clark Silent says, hi. Hi, Clark Silent. It's good to have you here again. It's always a pleasure to see when you reconnect to another stream. You were in one of the earlier streams. So yeah, I really appreciate you being here again with me. Tough Gaming Star says, you are very fast. Okay, thank you. I think that's good. Okay, so here on the points needed to upgrade, I think I need to go to the UI manager here And the text variable that we created, I'm going to be assigning the points text here. So when do we want to update this? On the experience manager here, and I'm going to close this because this was from another project that I was working on yesterday. And that's basically, I'm doing another course, so I had other project open. Okay, so here I think it's going to work as it is. So we are just going to try the game and see if there's any problem. And let me drink some water while the enemy spawn. Okay, so here maybe it's not going to reflect our current points. 41 Balram Gupta says, what game are you making? I'm making a game where you are a turret on the center of the screen, and I'm going to show you right now. And basically, enemies are going to come around you, and you have to eliminate them. But you can only move with space key. So basically, you press space key and you rotate. And when you release, you are going to be firing. And then when you press again, you're going to be moving, but to the other side. So basically, you have to control that to where you shoot. And we have 8 abilities, that make us fire different projectiles or fire faster, or this turret that we have, like we have another turrets that's below us. That's we don't have Top Gaming Star says game name. We don't have a game name, so you are welcome to suggest a game name. And we're going to be making the game maybe Halloween themed. So if you come up with a game name, try to make it related to Halloween. So yeah, here on you can see that there's like 3 options that I can pick. And these are the abilities that you can choose. So basically, fire rate is like you can fire quicker. The poison projectiles, like this, increase your abilities of your next projectile being a poison or stun projectile. So Enough Game says, is Unity good for beginner programmers? I think yeah, it's kind of good for beginner programmers because it's intuitive. Like the UI, it's kind of intuitive. It's not the most intuitive of programs, but for programming, yeah, I think it's intuitive. But I didn't start on Unity. I had to start on other thing that's a little bit easier, or I think for me it's a little bit easier. That's called Game Maker. So yeah, I started on Game Maker, and when I was no longer fearful of writing code, because that's what Game Maker is good for, getting that fear off of you. I passed myself to Unity. And honestly, I would have stayed with Game Maker if I didn't want to make 3D games, because it's pretty difficult to do 3D games on Game Maker, but it's good for everything else. Like if you want to do a 2D game, I probably would have stayed with Game Maker. And Top Gaming Star says, launch date? We have to make this on we have 10 days to make this, and we are on day 5. So it's going to be launching next Thursday. Next Thursday, we have to have this finished and published. 41 Balram Gupta says, game idea is cool. Thank you. I think it's cool too. Clark Silence says, what's the easiest program? Oh yeah, I already... oh, no. What's the easiest programming language in your opinion? Maybe Game Maker language. I don't know. That's the one that I just have a little that I'm familiar with. But I've used Python before, and that's the easiest that I know of. Maybe there are easier ones, but Python is the one that I know of. That I've used. That is the easiest. And yeah, as 41 Balram Gupta says, Python too. And Clark Silence says, I really want to make a game myself. A game too. Yeah, you should. It's like there are some YouTubers or people on the in the game dev community that says like it's easier than you think. You should everyone should make a game, and I agree with that. Everyone should try to make a game, but it's not as easy as it as it may appear. So yeah, I would highly encourage you to try to make one, but you have to not frustrate, because it's not going to be an it's going to be a long process, and it's okay. It's not like really difficult, but it's time consuming, and you're going to face some problems. So yeah, but you should try to make games, and I think that yeah, everyone can make games, but it's going to take some time. And Clark Silent says, Nov Game says, my easiest coding language is non-coding language. And I think that you can use some. Clark Silent says, thanks for the advice. No worries. I think that, yeah, people should know that it's going to take a long time, so they don't get frustrated. Okay, so Nov Game says, my easiest coding language is no coding language. You can also. Afan Asim, hey, bro, love from Pakistan. Love to you too from Chile. It's so good to have you here. Okay, so yeah, you can use no coding. You have engines like gdevelop, construct, and maybe other ones that you can use code blocks with. So it's not like programming with text, but it's programming anyways. So it's basically putting the logic to the game. And I think that you can use Unreal Engine too for doing that, because you have blueprints on Unreal Engine. And yeah, that's it. So are you making a desktop game or a mobile game? I'm making a desktop game. And I was thinking of porting it to mobile, but we'll see if we have time to do that, because we are halfway through the deadline. So I don't want to waste yeah, I don't want to waste time, and I want to make the best game possible in these 10 days. And maybe we will see if we can port it to mobile later. Okay, so last question for now, and I'm going to be moving to. Okay, so yeah, there are no more questions. So yeah, why? What are we doing now? We're doing this. So here we are going to be starting for now on the player here, on the player scripts here. I'm going to be opening it, and here I have let's see, max health, regeneration amount, auto turret here. Okay, so on the experience manager, I start. That's why we had a problem before, because we're starting at 30 of points until next upgrade. So yeah, I'm going to save this, and I think at start, on void start, I want to call this again from the UI manager, that instance that update points needed to upgrade, and I need to pass the experience points and the points until next upgrade. Afanasim says, hey, I'm in high school right now, and I usually have only 1 hour of free time, and I'm learning Python. Do you think I will be able to make video games in 1 year's time? If you use your time appropriately, I think you can make games. But I think 1 hour is, if you only have 1 hour and you can't get more than an hour each day, yeah, you have to use it very well. That hour must be the most productive hour of your of your entire day. And I think, yeah, you could do with that time, but making some really small games and trying to learn the basic concepts, so you are the quickest you can be, because that's not much time to learn programming or game development. And I think that in what I would do if I just had 1 hour, I would try to yeah, because high school, you have to be in classes and studying for other things, so you have to prioritize your school first. So yeah, what I would do is try to see if in my free time or on my breaks I can maybe draw the concepts or the designs for what my game going to be. And when I get to make the game, I have all the ideas done, and I can just implement them. So that's going to be saving you some time there. So yeah, if you want to pursue game development, you should, well, if you can, you should try to increase the hours that you're going to be studying that. But if you can't, you can do the best you can do. Okay, so here on the UI manager, we are going to be updating the here. What's your programming language you're using? I'm using C# because I'm using Unity, and I think that Unity supports two languages, JavaScript and C#. So, and I think that you can use a plugin too that allows you to code with blocks. But yeah, that's what I'm using, C#. Okay, so here I'm going to try if I eliminate an enemy. Let's wait for the enemy to spawn. If I eliminate an enemy, here you can see an enemy. And yeah, when I eliminate an enemy, it's going to be updating this value here on top. And yeah, when I get to the value that I need, this is going to appear, and I'm going to increase my fire rate, for example, so I can fire quicker. And yeah, I think that's it. It's working. Let's see if I can get another upgrade. And we are going to be balancing this game later, so there's no need to worry for us rotating too fast or too slow. Okay, so we have a problem here. That's skipping. Okay, so we already did the display points needed until next upgrade. So we're going to pass this from doing to done. And I'm going to say here, I need to do something. Avoid the auto selection of an upgrade. Because now you saw that I auto selected something and it was an error. So I'm going to put this type on bug and programming. So that's what I'm working to solve now. And before that, I'm going to open my GitHub desktop. And I'm going to go here on my game in 10 days. That's the project name. But we have to come up with a better name for it later. And here on my task, on my Notions, I'm going to just copy the title of this task and say here on my GitHub. So yeah, just display the points needed until next upgrade. And I commit to main and push to origin. Okay, so let's wait for this to load. And yeah, what are we doing now? Avoid the auto selection of an upgrade. I think that if I go to my upgrade UI background, I can open this and say here, or maybe just open the prefab here, and says here, navigation is set to automatic. So I want to set this from automatic to none, so I don't automatically select anything. And something else that I want to change is here on the points. So yeah, I'm going to close this. And here on points needed until next upgrade, I'm going to make this be less opaque, so it's not covering our... And I'm going to put this to 24, 24, 24. And you can't see that because I'm changing something here, and I was covering with my face. So yeah, basically I'm changing the color and opacity of this UI component. And Afan Sim says, I think I will start a YouTube channel where I will post videos about my game development journey. Do you have any tips for YouTube? Any tips for YouTube? Try to stay simple with the content that you make at first, because I started like my YouTube journey maybe 8 months ago, and it wasn't that good because making games, it takes a long time. So adding the workload of making videos, it's so much to do. So I would keep my videos simple, but but consistent. Try to post as much as you can. So maybe once a week, or once every other week. But yeah, like try to make it. Temp says, "Hello, I would like to be in the Twitch chat, but I can't because your chat is verified accounts only. If you could change it to followers only." Yeah, so that's set up. So because I had some bot problems that, for example, when you set that, I can't change that. I'm so sorry, Temp. I'm so sorry. But the thing, and I explain you why. Because if I set that to the other options, I there's the risk that some people come that are not verified. For example, they just create accounts to be trolling people on the internet or putting some nasty comments or just doing some nasty activities that I can't be protected if I don't do that. So I'm so sorry that I can't change that for you, but I would be at risk of having some nasty people on my chat. Okay, so here on the points, yeah, we changed this to be a little bit less opaque, and here, yeah, avoid the selection of an upgrade. I think that's done. We will just try. No worries, it's all good. I'm glad you understood it and you are comprehensive. Thank you very much. Okay, so here we're going to try to see if we solve the problem. And I think it was just a simple problem, but we'll see if that, if what I think it was actually what was happening. Zero Cat Finland, hello again. Welcome back to another stream. Day 5 of developing this game in 10 days. And thank you so much for being yesterday too. So yeah, I really appreciate it. And here we're just trying that we can't auto-select stuff. So yeah, we fixed this. So here we're going to go to Notion here and pass this to here. And it was a pretty simple change, but I still want to put it on. Yeah, I still want to put it on my GitHub. Temp, and you are awesome. Thank you so much. So yeah, here on avoid the auto selection and of an upgrade. And I want to say commit to main and push to origin. So now we are going to be making the first basic designs for the enemies. And maybe today we have 4 hours or something. 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I think we can model the enemies too. And we'll see if we can make the basic design for the turret, but I think that at least we can design it, and we'll see if we can model it. Temp says you earned yourself a sub, a subscribe. So you subbed. Thank you very much for subscribing to this channel. It's very appreciated. You have done really good for me. Like I really appreciate that, because we are a really small channel here. But I hope that you enjoy the content that I make, like my devlogs and stuff, and you also enjoy being here on our streams. And on Twitch. So nice of you, both on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, we're going to be starting making the basic designs for the enemies. And where are we going to do this? We are going to do this on Affinity. I used to use Photoshop, but Affinity it's cheaper and it works way better, at least for me. So yeah, I changed my program of choice from Photoshop to Affinity, and it's not an Adobe product, so yeah, it's more trustworthy for me. Okay, so here we're going to create a new canvas, and we are going to paint this black at first, because I like to. Sophia Paul says send a random message. I don't know what that message means. So yeah, I've been getting like Twitch works good, YouTube works good too, but on Kick I only get like random messages and bots. Ten says, I saw you yesterday, but I thought I couldn't talk to you in chat. But no, I saw that you had a YouTube stream. So yeah, that's so awesome that you were here before yesterday. And yeah, you're welcome to chat as much as you want here. Ten or Siricat Finland says, what's it? The time? Oh, the time where I live. Here it's 8:41 a.m. So yeah, pretty. We're in the morning here. Tempton says, "I would love to see more of your content on YouTube Live." That's awesome. That you enjoy the content here. I'm not. I mostly don't know what I'm doing here because this is just my 5th day of streaming, and I haven't streamed before. But I am so glad that you like the streams. And Clark Silent says, Temtens, he makes good YouTube videos too, so subscribing is definitely a wise decision. Thank you, Clark Silent, for for saying that good comment of my for recommend my videos. Afana Sim says, do you know how to draw? No, I don't know how to draw, but I like to put my designs first on paper, or well, this is not paper, but you understand the idea. Like making these designs first on something that I can just change a little bit better, a little bit faster. So then when we get to modeling, we can be faster at that too. Sirkat Finland says there it is 3 p.m. So yeah, we have a pretty long, a pretty big time difference, but it's okay. So yeah, here we're going to be starting. I think this is going to work as I want. So maybe I'll make it a little bit. No, I think that 8 pixels is okay. And okay, so we have 4 different enemy types. Tenth says, do you got a Discord? If not, would you ever create a Discord channel? Yeah, I'm seriously thinking of opening a Discord channel. So before starting the streams, I didn't think I would make it until I got like, let's see if we get to 1,000 subscribers or something. So there's, so yeah. But as I saw that you want to contact me faster, like for example, Negrev, that's another person that connects here. Said that he wanted to send me some screenshots, and he actually had to contact me through X. So yeah, I don't want you to have to go through that. So I think I will create a Discord server maybe this Sunday, and I will let you know on the next stream after Sunday. That's going to be on Monday. So yeah, maybe I will create a Discord channel on Sunday. Okay, so next, the first enemy is going to be good to hear. Okay, so first we have 4 enemies. So I'm going to just divide this in 4. Let's see if I can make a straight line here. Let's see. I'm using that's the straightest line that I've done, but I'm using the shift so I can make the straightest lines possible. Okay, so we have here the normal enemy, normal. We have the fast enemy here, the slow, and the really slow. And so I wanted to make this like Halloween themed. So maybe the normal enemy could be, I don't know, give me some ideas if you want. But I want one enemy to be a pumpkin. So I'm going to make this one. This is going to be a pumpkin, and maybe we will need to draw a lot because it's kind of things that I have done before that that are pretty common. So maybe we won't need to do the drawings. So yeah, that's basically just like, I don't know how to draw a pumpkin, But yeah, I want to the basic design to be like something really simplistic. And I don't want the game to be spooky necessarily, but yeah, let's put uh, some angry eyes here, maybe something like this, and that's going to be enough because it's just concept art. Oh yeah, a scarecrow with a jetpack. That would be so fun. I don't know about the jetpack, but we are going to put a scarecrow, and the scarecrow should be what do you think? A slow enemy, a fast enemy, or a normal enemy? Because we have the really slow as the pumpkin, and that seems like a mustache. It's not like a face. Okay, so I wanted to make this like maybe like this. Here's something like this, maybe. Yeah, something really basic and not that detailed, so we can modify the design better on when we get to modeling it. Make it a normal enemy. Okay, so the normal enemy is going to be a scarecrow. So basically, I'm just going to put a hat. I don't know which type of hat those scarecrows have. Yeah, but basically, just a face here. It's going to be kind of squarish, because maybe I can say like it's going to be on a one of those sticks. So maybe it's coming from here, and you have your hands here. They're going to be just simple shapes. And this is just concept, so we don't need to go, we don't need these drawings to be good or detailed. So it's just for knowing how are they going to look, like the designs. So yeah, and this is going to be like here, and these are pretty fun drawings to make. And yeah, that's about it. And so yeah, we'll need to model this thing as well, like the tube. Uh, and Temp says, and by the way, what a game are you making? Oh, I'm making like you're a turret on the center of the screen. Enemies are going to come from around you, and you can only move with space. When you rotate with space, you when you release the space key, you are going to shoot, and next time you move, you're going to rotate the other way around. And basically, you have some roguelike mechanics because you, after killing some set amount of enemies, you're going to get a screen that allows you to upgrade your turret, or well, the turret that you fire, or another turret that's below you that's going to auto fire. So yeah, basically, let me kill 3 enemies here, and when I eliminate them, this is going to appear here. So you can see here that I can choose one of these 3, just among these 3. And for example, this increases the fire rate, this is a health increase, and this is a regeneration increase. So yeah, for example, I'm going to put that I can fire faster, so I have a better fire rate. Yeah, and that's the game. So here we have 2 designs. This is going to be just really simple. So we have the 2 designs ready for what the enemies are going to be. And says here, Clark Silence says, it's like a tower shooter roguelike game, I think. Yeah, you describe it pretty well. And Ten says, I would love when you drop a demo or playtest for players to test the game. I think that maybe we can do that tomorrow, because yeah, we're going to be doing streaming tomorrow too. And at the same time, just 8 a.m. here. That's going to be 11 a.m. Global time. And you can make your calculations here, because here it's 8:50, so you can make your calculations for your own time. So yeah, maybe I'm going to be dropping a demo so you can play test it and tell me what you think of the game, and we can change the values and balance the game together. Okay, so the fast enemy, what should the fast enemy be? The fast enemy, I was thinking of maybe a mouse or something. I'm not sure if it fits the Halloween theme, but I would like to put a mouse somewhere, or a rat. Maybe that's a better word for it. So what could be the slow enemy? I think the slow enemy could be a bat. Yeah, one of these ones are a black cat could be the fast enemy. Oh yeah, okay. So we're going to do a cat here. I don't know how to how I'm going to model the cat, but it's okay. And the bat here. I don't know how to draw a bat, but so we don't need to uh, so many designs here. Like I can get some images there, and then we can simplify it. And this is going to be a black cat. And I'm going to just save this here. I'm going to save as enemy designs. I'm going to name this file enemy designs. And I think we are not going to need the we're not going to need to draw anymore. So I'm going to just put this to the side here. So yeah, we have a normal scarecrow, a fast black cat, a slow bat, and a really slow pumpkin. And I'm going to just minimize this. Open Blender. That's my program of choice for 3D modeling. And let me drink some water. So yeah, it gets my voice gets destroyed when we do these streams because I don't have the habit of constantly be drinking water. Okay. So first, we can start with the pumpkin. And let me just eliminate this here. X delete. Bro, how did you learn to use Blender? Also, I did some courses on Blender. I found them on Udemy. These courses are from GameDev TV, I think, like pretty standard courses on Blender. Yeah, so here we're going to be starting by okay, so here we're going to be starting by going selecting this object, going to edit mode. Let's Control R, put a cut on the middle, and we're going to be selecting wireframe here, selecting all these faces, and I'm going to eliminate the faces, delete the faces here. And let's go to normal mode, and I'm going to make some cuts here. Like we could start from a sphere, but I think this is going to work just as good. Maybe some more cuts here. And I think that if I just do some proportional editing here, like I could, this is proportional editing here. So yeah, this is affecting too much. Yeah, but we can do this here, like make this scale on X, maybe get this once a little bit here to the Y. And these are going to be just really simple models. I don't want to be spending too much time making them because we are on a tight schedule. So yeah, I'm going to scale this on X here, and maybe just pull this a little bit to here. And I'm going to do some more cuts here. Maybe instead of just one, I'm going to put two. And let's select this, and yeah, let's select this too. and make them move on here on. Yeah, and I think maybe we are going to need a little bit more cuts. So yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is just having more cuts here and making this a little bit more elevated. Like I can select all these faces here, or maybe from here to here, and elevate them a little bit, and do the same for these ones too. Here, moving them on Z axis, and it's I think if I just start with I just start with like, yeah, I'm going to just delete everything that we've done so far, and we can start with other shape that better represents our pumpkin. So I'm going to search pumpkin images here and here. So maybe this is going to be working. Yeah, I think that I can save this image as here, pumpkin. Pumpkin. And I can go here and add an image here, reference. I can go to my downloads, pumpkin JPG, called reference image. Okay, so I have to change the rotation here to here, and add the image again as reference and put the pumpkin here. And I'm going to move this image here to maybe here, so it's kind of centered. And Tough Gaming Star says you make a editing app, like if I make it, or what editing app do I use for making my videos? Are you asking? Okay, so here I'm going to put let's see, I could use a UV sphere. UV sphere is going to be okay, but I want to make this less segments, so maybe this 16 and 8. And we can change it how it looks. Like we can scale this on the Y. And I can change the visibility for this to a wireframe. So here I think I'm going to go to X here, and I'm going to select this. You may not be able to see all this stuff, but it's okay. No, there's no need to. Okay, so I want to make this not selectable. So I want to select the sphere, and I'm on object mode. I should go to edit mode, and I'm selecting this. So maybe I'm going to do something similar to what we have here on the image, and I want to put this like maybe like this, move the point that we have here a little bit like this, and let's see how it looks for now. It's kind of working, or kind of looking good. It's not the best, so I'm going to not make it that flat on top. I want to yeah, I'm going to move it, but I'm going to move it here a little bit, and then select all of this with wireframe mode. Yeah, all of this here, and I'm going to put this a little bit more yeah, a little bit lower. Okay, so here we have like the basic chip of our pumpkin, and I'm going to select this here. I think I just changed the language of my keyboard. Okay, here, here, here. Like I'm going to select some of these lines here, so we can we can scale them. Yeah, we can scale them. So if I do this now, like I could see E here, make this. Yeah, so I have to make some subdivisions here, so I can make this look better. And maybe if I just add some, I could like add some more cuts to this, but I think that's going to be just fine if I. So let's just add another sphere, and we're going to be needing more. Yeah, we're going to be needing more vertices, because I could add a modifier, but it's I think it's better if I just start with another sphere here, and I'm going to do the same here. I scale it a little bit here. I'm going to go to the wireframe mode. I'm going to go to edit. I'm going to select all the vertices here, and I'm going to pull this a little bit lower and a little bit lower. And we're basically where we left it. I'm going to scale this a little bit on the Y, so it's not that wide. You make an editing app? No, I'm not making an editing app, and I think there's a problem with the chat because it sent your message 2 times, but that's not your fault. It's the program that I'm using for displaying the chat. Okay, so here we have the basic shape for it, and I forgot to add the extra geometry. So basically, one more time, add here. We're going to add the mesh, the UV sphere, and we are going to add more. You can see the rings, and I'm going to go to solid mode, mesh, UV sphere, and instead of we were good with 8 here, but we need some more here. Maybe 2 times 16, that's 32 here. So we are going to do basically the same, just scale it here, go to edit mode, going to wireframe. I'm going to select the points here. It's a little bit lower, here. And I'm going to select this point and make it a little bit lower too. And maybe we can scale this a little bit here. Or yeah, I think it's just good. It's good. And maybe we can just put this a little bit here, like this. So we have what we have is this new shape, and we're going to be selecting all these lines. And I'm not the best modeler, as you can tell, but I can make some simple designs for my games. So that's enough. For me, at least. There are pretty talented people that use these programs, but I'm not one of them. Because I want to make that this creases, like I could put a modifier here that says like generate, and I could say multi-resolution, or I can put another thing that makes it, I think it's a generate, because it generates more mesh, or Boolean, decimate, edge split, mask, mirror. Yeah, multi-resolution, I think. Because there's another one that's okay, so you can see here that I'm making this a little bit more. I'm increasing the levels of subdivision. Also, yeah, the one that I wanted to add is the subdivision surface. So the subdivision surface is going to make this smoother. And I can say here, for example, I'm going to put this here, so I can make this scale. If I scale, maybe I just want to deselect these ones, or not these ones, but these ones. Like here, and I'm not sure why it's not picking this up. Like I want to deselect this. Yeah, here. So I don't want to pick these ones up. Yeah, and I'm going to do the same for the part that's on the bottom. So that should make that when I scale, yeah, when I scale, it's not doing what I want. It's kind of frustrating. Okay, so yeah, we have something that's a little bit like we want now, but we have to rescale it a little bit. So yeah, we have this now. That's basically the shape of our Rinda just followed. Hello, welcome Rinda if you're here. I'm so glad that you followed, and yeah, I really appreciate you joining. Okay, so here I'm going to just say an object mode. I'm going to go here, back here. Yeah, and I'm going to put this on wireframe mode. And I'm going to scale this back. Now that we have a shape that's somewhat like we want it to be. And that's pretty funky looking pumpkin. So I think I'll maybe make it a little bit more like this on the X, so it's not that wide and has some depth to it. And I want to make something here that's like something like a face. But before making the face, I want to put this thing like this. How do you call that? I don't remember how you call that, but yeah, basically the thing that all this vegetable have, and make. So I'm going to call this pumpkin. And I'm going to put this on. This is going to be another mesh that's going to be called, or it's going to be with a shape of cylinder. And I think I'm having problems with the chat. I'm going to just check this real quick, and just let me see for a second if everything is okay. Let's see. Everything seems to be working just normal. Yeah, here. So yeah, I take this one, and this one I think is just working all right. Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's get back to here. And we don't want this on the middle of here. We just want to make this maybe 6 vertices is going to be enough, or yeah, that's a little bit too that's too little, maybe 12. And we're going to scale this back, and we're going to be scaling this on the Y and the X, so we can make this like this, and we're going to be putting it a little bit higher here. And I'm going to go to wireframe mode, and here I think I want to just put me on this mode, and there's no need for it to be connected to the pumpkin. They can be separate objects, and there's not going to be any trouble. And here I want to go back to object mode, or sorry, I'm in object mode. I want to go to edit mode, and I want to quit the proportional editing. I'm going to select this face on top. You maybe can't see it, but this is what I'm selecting. And I want to go back to wireframe mode. And what I want to do is like create some cuts here, like maybe 3 cuts. And I'm going to just scale this in a way that I find it's fitting. So yeah, I'm going to grab all these points here, and I'm going to scale them back here. Scale. I'm going to move them on the Y. I'm going to grab all these points here. I'm going to scale them. I'm going to move them on the Y. And I'm going to scale them again here. So we are basically doing the shape here. That's the pumpkin shape, or the thing that the pumpkins have on top that I don't remember the name of. Yeah, you scale it here, move it here on Y, and here I'm going to scale again. I'm going to move on Y, and this is the last part. I'm going to use scale back, and yeah, maybe this face could be rotated. Like maybe this face could be something like this. We could make it a little bit less wide. And I'm going to move it a little bit on the Y here. Rotate it again. Yeah, and it seems now that we put the normal mode, we have something more similar. But we still need to do some adjusting, because here you can see that it's not why it looks bad. It looks bad because well, no one said that in chat, but it looks bad because we have to select this and scale it back on scale it here on X here, so it gets wider as it gets closer to the pumpkin. And we're going to be doing this here too. So I think that's enough. I'm going to just put this image here. I'm going to discard it, and I'm going to grab this object here, make this set origin to center of mass volume here. So making the center of mass different. And I'm going to put this maybe here. It's not going to be connected, so it doesn't matter. It just has to look good. And now it's time to make the face. So we have some options here. We could make the face be actual geometry, or we could make this be like we can draw these eyes and then attach them on Unity, so they will still look good and they are not geometry. But we are going to first try to make so we have the pumpkin. We're going to just try to make them on Blender here, and I'm going to apply. Let's see, the subdivision, apply here, and that's our new geometry. And maybe we can put some interesting shapes here before trying to, so yeah, here, maybe we can connect here, here, here. And yeah, I forgot, I have to put here, enter. And it's going to make the cuts. And I want to make sure that I'm doing it proportional here. So I put the cut knife, or I mean the cut tool. You put enter here. And for the face, we did a pretty simple drawing, but I want something like this. Okay, so let's just grab these faces here. These faces. And we will make these faces be to struct, or Here I'm going to just move this so it looks a little bit like this. And I can scale this so it seems like we have a little bit more space here. And it's going to be, you're going to be looking this from this perspective. So maybe you're not going to see the eyes and stuff, but it's okay. It's just okay. So there shouldn't be much detail on the face. Like this, you're not going to actually perceive this because you're going to be looking at it from the top. But I still want to make some cuts here so it looks a little bit more terrifying, or at least aggressive. So here, 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 here. And I can make this maybe like this. And here on the other side. Here, yeah. Let's just put, I think that we can make this like this. And that should be, yeah, that should be enough. Or maybe it's not that proportional, but that's enough. So we can now select these faces. Let's select all these faces here. And let's go one by one. And I don't want to select these ones. I'm just selecting all the faces that we did just kind of carve onto the mesh. So yeah, we're selecting these ones. Alison Lost says hi. Hi, Alison. How are you? We are just making some. This game is going to be kind of Halloween themed. You're basically Popsai. Say hi too. Hi, Popsai. I hope I pronounced that just right. Yeah, Popsai. So yeah, we're making a game that's going to be Halloween themed, and it's this one. So basically, it's just you're like a turret. Enemies are going to come from every direction. You move with space, and you can rotate. And when you release, you're going to shoot. And when you press again, you're going to move, but to the other side. So basically, you have to eliminate the enemies that are just placeholder enemies for now. They're just capsules. And when you get to when you eliminate a certain amount of enemies, you're going to get these cards that you can pick that are going to make you stronger. For example, they're going to make you regenerate faster, or make you fire faster, or yeah, all kinds of stuff. We have 8 abilities in total that you can pick from, and are every time you upgrade, they are going to be shuffled. So they are going to be different each time you upgrade. So yeah, that's what we have. And below us, we have an auto turret that we also can upgrade. That's going to be just firing for us. And here we are going to use the X, moving this on the X here. And I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to just say here extrude and say let's move this here again. So it looks way better now. And I think I'm going to scale this a little bit so it has like some more depth to it. And it's looking pretty funny if I go to solid mode and I go to the normal way of viewing. Alison Loss says, you're good. Thank you very much, Alison. Thanks for the comment. And I think this is going to be okay for the pumpkin enemy. So I think I'm going to put this on a new group here. And I'm going to say, where do I do the group? Where do I do the group? I think I say Control J. It's going to be, yeah, here it's going to be making this just one object. Popsai says, you're cool, by the way. I subscribed. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you subscribing. And it's so good to have you here on stream too. Okay, so here I'm still searching for some way to group this. So yeah, maybe I think I have to just select all of this and put it on a new collection. And yeah, here on a new collection, and I'm going to call this collection pumpkin enemy. And you're not going to see it because I'm on the way, but here you can see that yeah, here you can see that I just did uh, a new collection. So it's called Pumpkin Enemy. And Blood Stickman is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to the stream. We're on day 5 of making game in 10 days, and today you were for most of the stream. So I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you being here today too. Okay, so here we have just one enemy, and maybe we are not going to we are going to be seeing the enemy from this position. So maybe we're not going to be seeing all the full face. That's a shame because it looks cool in my opinion. And yeah, let's just hide this. And what's the next? Let's save this on my folder here, and I'm going to call this game in 10 days enemies, because we haven't come with a name yet for this project. So it's just called game in 10 days for now. But you're welcome to think of a game, or sorry, think of a title for the game. And if you can, you should make it Halloween themed. So we can change that later when we put it on the main menu. We can put the name for the game there. And I'm going to just save this Blender file, and I'm going to create the new enemy. So the new enemy is going to be so yeah, here we have a scarecrow, and I'm going to search some images for the scarecrow. We search an image before for the pumpkin, and I'm going to search just a fitting image for the scarecrow. Scarecrow here, let me just search it, and I'm looking for, yeah, maybe something like, let's see. I'm going to save this image. You are not seeing it now, but I'm going to be displaying it in a second when I download this image. Scarecrow reference. So yeah, I'm going to go here again, and I'm going to add another image that's going to be a reference image, and I'm going to put here the scarecrow. So that's maybe not the best image that I could find, but it's going to serve our purpose. And I want to make sure this is kind of centered. So I can just move this to the center here. And yeah, let's create another object here. I'm going to create a cube for this one. And it's going to be a really simple scarecrow, not too detailed. And I'm going to go to wireframe mode, going to scale this one here, like it's almost like a cube. Blue Stegmans says, I'm back from school and now it's break time. Yay, hooray! I'm glad you already finished your school, and take your time to relax a little bit so you get your deserved break time. Okay, so here I'm going to make this cube roughly this size, and I'm going to make it yeah, just a little bit taller here, or maybe just make it be a little bit higher. And I'm going to select this face on top, and I'm going to go here and make it yeah, like this. And I'm going to divide this in 2 ways. And I'm going to say here, and maybe add another cut here, so we can get some arms going. And another cut here, maybe. Yeah, here it seems okay. And let's, it looks like just a cube now, but it's going to look better in a moment. Okay, so here I'm going to just go to wireframe mode, and I'm going to just say here, I'm going to do one side first, and then I'm going to mirror it. So, and we are not going to be animating this scarecrow because it's just going to be a stiff scarecrow. So we don't need to be too detailed with all the other stuff. And here, and let's make this a little bit like this, and let's move it on the Y. So yeah, that's enough. I think I'm going to just make this a little bit like this. I'm going to scale it a little bit and move it here on the Y. And for the arms, I'm going to make another cuts here, so you can see it, but it's another cuts here. Yeah, maybe like this. And I'm going to be grabbing all of this, and I'm going to say GG. Not like good game, but if you put 2 times G here, you can do this, like basically sliding the selection. So here, what we need is basically give this a neck, give this enemy a neck, or yeah, maybe this. Let's put wireframe mode, and let's just make the arm first. Let's go to solid mode, and let's select this face, and let's go back to here. Let's go to wireframe. Let's go here, and I'm going to do it roughly like this. Basically move it on set and scale it back so it looks cool. And I'm going to put some kind of hands here, and maybe like this, and a little bit wider. And I'm going to move it back a little in the Y here. And yeah, we have a very cube-like scarecrow for now, but we're going to be changing that right now. So here I need 2 more cuts. So we get the face here, and I think first what I want to do is say here on wireframe, I'm going to just drag or select all of this, and I'm going to say delete vertices, or sorry, faces. So we have one side of the scarecrow. David says, hi, David, welcome here to the stream. We're making a game in 10 days. This is day 5, and we're making a game where you are a turret that's and enemies are going to come to eliminate you, and you can move with space. When you move with space, you can release to shoot here, for example, and the next time you move, you're going to move, but to the other direction. And you also have a turret that's below you that's going to auto fire. And basically, when you kill a set amount of enemies, you're going to be upgrading, this screen is going to be appearing, and you can choose to upgrade from one of 8 upgrades that are currently in the game. So for example, I could increase my chance of firing fire projectiles, and yeah, that kind of stuff. And now we are making some enemies. We have a pumpkin enemy here. I'm going to just show you. Yeah, we have a pumpkin enemy here. And we are doing another enemy right now. That's a scarecrow, because we want to make the game kind of Halloween themed. Okay, so I'm going to just drag this, and I'm going to make it a little bit of a neck. And then I'm going to make this a head. And I think I put 2 cuts here. And I can make this, kind of drag this like this. Let's see, here I can drag this here and here. And let's just move this on the Y. So it has like a little bit of Popside says the game looks fun. Yeah, I think it looks fun too. It's not finished, but it's promising for now. But we're going to be adding some other stuff to make it even better. Because now we have like some like the basic functionality for the game, but we still have to increase or make the visuals of the game better. Okay, so here let's select this from here to here. Okay, so here to here, and I'm going to do the same for this one. Yeah, I think for this one, no, this, and this. Okay, so I can scale this on the X to make it have like a little bit of less of a flat face. Temp says, I'm eating right now, so I'm gonna eat while I watch your awesome content. Okay, thank you so much for watching my content while you eat. Enjoy your meal. I hope it's good for you. Okay, so here we can put let's change in the image, in the reference image, we have like this kind of hat, but I think I want to do something a little bit more different. And it's going to be just like selecting this. Alison Lass says, sub. Thank you so much for subbing, Alison. It's a pleasure to have you here on stream and as a sub. And yeah, so cool to have you here. Okay, so we are going to be scaling this or extruding this here. And yeah, let's just drag this, let's scale this, or maybe just select this, E to extrude, S to scale, and let's make this, let's move this on the Y. And that's like our hat or scarecrow. I think I like it better than the one that it has on the image. And here, maybe it's not going, you're not going to be able to see all this because it's going to, yeah, it's going to be looked from here. But I think that you can tell that this is a scarecrow from here anyways. So yeah, I'm going to just say here, let's go and make this less boxy and have, because it's kind of chunky now, we are going to make it a little bit more, yeah, we're going to dechunk it. So we are going to say here, I'm going to select this, this and this here, and I'm going to slide them down so it's a little bit better here, and I'm going to drag, let me just deactivate this, and there's our faces that we are not going to be using, so I want to delete all these faces because we are going to duplicate this on, so it looks, it's not just one part, but it's mirrored, so it's the full scarecrow. I'm going to delete these faces here, and yeah, let's see. Yeah, we have to make this. Let's select all these faces here, all these faces, and the ones from behind too. And when we have these faces selected, we can say, okay, let's make this less chunky. So kind of a slimmer scarecrow, like the one in the image. And yeah, I think for now it looks kind of good for what the game is. And yeah, I want to put this faces back because we are going to be needing these faces, but not the other ones. So let's just let's go here and here, and let's press F to fill these faces. And here I can say here, let's add an N. I can get these tools, and there's a tool here that allows me to Let's see, where's my mirror tool? I have a tool that mirrors automatically the stuff, so I can, but I could also add a modifier here. Let's generate mirror, and it's going to be mirroring on the x-axis, yeah, the y-axis. And I don't know if I want to mirror this on the x, but it's basically doing this. So we have the full scarecrow. Blue Stickman says, my favorite thing to do is music. I enjoy making in big box. Most of them sound good, and which I think everyone will play and repeat, like Box by me. I think everyone would like it. That's awesome that you have other other hobbies, and you should stick to producing music if you like it, because it's cool. Even if you don't do it professionally, or if you do, it's cool too. But even if you don't do it professionally, it's cool to have your hobbies, because it makes life more interesting. And let's grab this face and make this face here. Let's move this on the X here, so we can make it a little bit less, or a little bit more rounded. And yeah, I think that's our scarecrow. I don't know if it's looking like a scarecrow, but when we color it, like, it's going to be looking like this from the top. So maybe it's not noticeable, but I think I want to grab this face, or rather this edge, and I want to say clipping activated. And here I'm going to just grab this one too, and move on the y-axis here, so it connects. And I want to scale this on the x, so it's a little bit more rounded. So we can see here from the top, and let's maybe make this a little bit more rounded by doing this. Let's move this on the y. And yeah, I think that's enough. We are not actually going to make some pretty impressive models. We are just going to make this kind of funny, silly characters that are going to be our enemies. Okay, so I want to call this Scarecrow. And I want to make this really simple, because we have, remember that we only have 10 days. And we are on day 5. So after this stream, we are going to be halfway through the deadline. So yeah, we have to use our time wisely. But I think that we have a lot of time today, because we yeah, this is only 9:39 here. So we finish at 1 p.m. here, and it's still not 10 here. So we have yeah, we have some 3 hours left. Okay, so we have the scarecrow, and I'm going to apply this modifier. So we have the scarecrow here, and I'm going to add a new collection here. That's going to be for the scarecrow here, and I'm going to put the image as well, and I'm going to put the image of the pumpkin on the pumpkin enemy. So yeah, we have 2 of 4 enemies. And Blue Stickman says, I found Beatbox by being on a website called Windows 93. Then I found the actual website. I don't know about Windows 93. Could you tell me what Windows 93 is? Okay, so here on the scarecrow, we are going to disable it. Like, we don't want to see it. And we're going back. So yeah, the first enemy should be a black cat. I've never done a cat before on Blender. I hope it turns well. And the thing about the cat is that maybe it will have to be animated, because for the scarecrow and the pumpkin, we can just say like we can just not animate them and be like normal not animated ones, or maybe just like uh, a simple animation. But for the cat, we are going to be needing something more complicated. But I think we could just search a model for the cat model, yeah, 3D cat model, and use that maybe as a base or as an enemy. But we want to make sure that it's enough for us. Or yeah, I think I can get a reference image for a cat, and we're going to make it low poly. So yeah, I can get this image, save image as cat here, cat. And I'm going to do the same as we did before. We're going to put here another, sorry, let's put just here, and I'm going to add another image, a reference image, and it's going to be the cat. And I just search an image of 3D cat here. So we're going to do something similar to this, but yeah, something similar to this. Okay, so we're going to be starting with making this cat a cube from a cube. Let's see, match cube. Go to wireframe mode, and I'm going to scale this back. I'm going to scale this back here. I'm going to get this a little bit higher. Scale this back again. Let's put this on Y. And yeah, we're going to be scaling this on the Y. And we're going to be adding some more complicated stuff later. But the basic for the cat, it's going to be like, this is going to be divided in two. So I have to press, yeah, on edit mode, Control R, division here on the half of the cat. And let's get back to this side, to this part, yeah. And I'm going to make this, I'm going to select this and this one. I'm hit here. And I'm going to go to wireframe mode. I'm going to put this a little bit higher. Scale it back. And here I'm going to make this like this and like this. And later we're going to be putting more details to the cat, but for now this is going to be it looks funny already. Okay, so we're going to make the legs for the cat, so we need some divisions here. So here and another division here. So I can scale this. I can move this. I'm going to put some more geometry on the cat so it doesn't look too blocky. Another one here. And I can move this a little bit up. And here I can put another cut here. That's a little bit closer to what the width of the tail will be. And I'm going to put a cut across. And so you can see it, I'm going to make this. So basically, yeah, the tail of the cat is going to be yeah, this way. I'm going to put the wireframe mode again. And basically I'm going to do the tail of the cat like this. Let me put Control R and make two cuts here. And let's put this here, kind of like this. here. And let's select this one and make it a little bit like this. And maybe this one should be a little bit higher. And we are doing some progress on the cat, but it's still looking really, really blocky. And maybe we can put another cut here. So we can select here and change this so it looks a little bit less lucky. And from here we can go to solid mode and see where to get the where to do the legs of the cat. Here on wireframe mode, I think I can make this a little bit more. Plasticman says, if crouching makes you gain weight and not crouching is otherwise, I suppose Casio has auto crouch on. Casio memes now? Casio memes. Okay, so let's get back to here, and we are going to move this a little bit to this side. And let's scale here. Let's make it a little bit less, a little bit smaller. Move it on the Y. And I can move it here like so it gets to this point. And I make the same here. And move on the Y too. And maybe up and move on the Y. Another scaling. And I can grab this, and it's we can change this later, but I'm going to scale this here. And for now, that's going to just work. You said Casio? I don't think it's pronounced like that. Lol. I don't know how to pronounce it well. Is it Casio? Casio? Because you said Casio here. Like, I don't know how to pronounce it. Queso? Queso? Casio? I don't know. Okay, so here we're going to be grabbing this one. And let's extrude it here. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Let's change it like this. Let's put it like this. And we can scale this on the set, I think. And it's going to be, yeah, making this straight again. And we can extrude here, scale. Oops, scale. Move again here on the Y. Maybe add another cut. Maybe make it a little bit less, smaller. And from here we can extrude again. Make it a little bit smaller. And from this part, we can go to solid mode and grab this and make this like this. And we can scale on the Z, I think, or on the X, or on the Y, and it's going to make it straight. Okay, here, scale back. And so far, we have a pretty weird looking cat, but I think it's going to be better when we mirror it, and later we have to make this wider, so it's not like so skinny. And okay, so maybe let's just make the here. Let's just make a cut here so we can get some ears going. And let's just grab one of these, and let's put this like this. And how is the cat? How is the cat looking? That's a pretty weird looking cat, But we can make another cut here. Grab this. Maybe scale it a little bit. Move this on the set. And maybe move this a little bit like this. And this a little bit like that. And for now, it's just going to be okay, because what's important is that it looks good from here, because that's the way that we're going to be looking at it. So it's not an important if it doesn't look as a cat in this position. It's important if it looks like a cat in this one. So let's see. Let's just I'm going to be in this direction here, and I'm going to put wireframe mode, select all, and I'm going to all, and select eliminate all these faces. So later we can put the mirror modifier and duplicate it, but to the other side. And here, I don't know, I think that as I'm having problems with some of the streams, they are resetting or something. Let me just check real quick. Let's see here. Stream. Yeah, I think everything's okay. Here's okay too. And here, yeah, it seems like it's okay. Yeah, no problems. Okay, so now we have to modify how it looks from here. But before, let's make generate mirror, and it's going to be mirroring like this one, like this. Okay, so we grab these points now, and we are going to make the cat. And we're going to grab the side of the cat, all these faces, and we're going to be putting them a little bit closer to the X, so kind of a slimmer cat. And I'm going to grab these parts here on the back of the cat, and I'm going to be putting them like this too, like making them closer. And this could be a little bit more. This could be a little bit here, or maybe yeah, I think this is okay. And how does it look from the top? It doesn't look at all like a cat. Blue Stickman says, I'm making an AI app that allows you to translate something to everything, like literally everything. Like, can you explaining a little bit further? I think that you can say like to ChatGPT or other AIs, like translate me this text. What would be the difference with your application? Okay, so here, and here, and let's get this a little bit moved to the X position. And how does a cat look from the top? Maybe if I pull this here, if I pull this, like I make it wider, it looks like a pig. How does a cat look from the top? Let's see some reference images. Model from the top. And a cat looks like this from the top. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just searching. Or maybe I'm just, this is looking awful. This is looking awful. I'm just going to grab a 3D model from the internet, I think, because this is looking awful. And we could subdivide it and make it look better, but I think that we are going to be using a lot of time of the development, and it's better if we use that time to make some progress in other areas. So yeah, this is a leopard. The cat rigged says here. Okay, so let's maybe this cat. Maybe I can just search an image for how a cat looks from the top. Cat from the top. And I'm searching, but I'm not finding anything that I find appealing or that works for me. Because this is how a cat looks like from the top. Like I'm going to just add an image here. Reference line cat. This is how a cat looks from the top. So it's not very recognizable. Oh, Alison Lass just followed. Thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, rotate it here maybe, but I don't see how. Maybe we can make this a little bit wider, like our cat a little bit wider, and let's put this here, and maybe scale it back on the Y, and make it a little bit chunkier on the X. But it's still that's a chunky cat. That's a really chunky cat. Okay, so let's get back to, maybe we can scale this on set 2, so it's not that chunky. And we can move it here. But it's kind of taking more form than before. It's better than before. And let's put this image, let's just see how this cat is looking. Okay, so the cat is having some really some problems with his neck. Yo, Negreb, you just joined. Thank you for joining. It's cool to have you here again. And the cat model is looking trash. It's trash. It's the ugliest cat model that I ever seen. But we are working on it. So yeah, and we are going to activate clipping, going to wireframe here on solid. And it's okay. I'm not like a 3D artist on it or anything. It's not going to hurt my feelings. You can just say that it doesn't look good at all, because it just doesn't. Okay, so let's just move this on the X, and it's going to be clipping. So what's the problem with this? I think the problem is that these are connected to. So yeah, I should make a cut here, and maybe scale this back a little. I'm going to say here, maybe add this. These ones are going to be a little bit more up, and yeah, so maybe this cat is too chunky. So I'm going to go to object mode, scale the cat back on the X here, like this. And I'm going to grab the tail of the cat. I don't want this to happen. I want to, I'm going to move this, these faces here. I'm going to move them with these faces too on X. They're going to just clip. And okay, so the cat face is not rounded, so maybe that's the problem, why it's looking kind of weird here. But it's not going to be that important how it looks from this position, because we are going to be looking at it from this angle. So it doesn't look good either here. So we're going to make some changes so it looks good from the top. And Negrab says, did you make other models, or is this the first one? Yeah, I made other models, and oh, I told you that I would update you when you get to when you joined again. Double tail, double trouble. Yeah, that's double trouble, but we don't have double trouble uh, now. Okay, so yeah, I yesterday we what we did yesterday was let's just play the game and I can show you. So basically, today we added this that's going to show how much points you have and how much you need for the next upgrade. Um, and yeah, we did yesterday. Most of the stream was just trying to make the curves for yeah the curve movement type for the slow enemy type or the slow enemy. Yeah. So I'm going to go to the enemy spawner and I'm going to say here current enemies unlocked, and I'm going to put 2 so they spawn like yeah they spawn. And okay, so first let's just eliminate these ones and let's wait until the other ones appear. So we have the enemies that go on a straight line. We have the enemies that go on a zigzag, and we have the enemies that are going on a curve. So which one is this one? This one should be going in on a curve, but I'm not sure. Is it going on a curve? Like let's get here and let's see where our player is. And it doesn't matter if we are eliminated because okay, so here you can see here that's going kind of on a curve. It's not straight, not going straight. It's going kind of on a curve to the player turret. How long have you been developing games, brother? Hello, Disney. Welcome to the stream. I've been developing games. Yeah, I started when I was 15, but it wasn't like until 17 that I really obsessed with game development. So yeah, I first started with Game Maker, and then I passed from Game Maker to Unity because I wanted to make 3D games. But both engines are good. And let's get back to here. And yeah, I'm going to show you the other the other models. We have a scarecrow that I think it looked like a scarecrow. So at least from here, so it's going to be enough for our game since we don't want to be overcomplicating things. And we have a pumpkin enemy that's a little bit more cool, but unfortunately, since we are seeing the game from here, you're not going to see the cool details that it has on its face. So maybe we should delete the details because you're not going to see them anyway. But yeah, that's basically what we have. Just the pumpkin and the scarecrow. And we did this, we are going to put the normal enemy. It's going to be the scarecrow. The fast enemy is going to be a black cat. The slow enemy is going to be a bat. And the really slow enemy is going to be a pumpkin. Business says, that's nice. I switched from Godot to Steam after releasing my first game. I love Godot, but Unity has more job openings. Yeah, that could be true. Like Godot is not as big as Unity is right now. But I think if you're going to be going, if it's a hobby, you should just choose the one that you like more. But if you're looking for a job, yeah, you should like look into the engine that you want to get yeah a job with. So what we have here is kind of a cat. So why doesn't it look like a cat? I think we have the tail. It looks like a dog, like a really small dog. Yeah, from Godot to Unity. Yeah, I got it. Like I said, like I thought in my head, like from Steam. Like, can you develop games with Steam? But yeah, I understood that you went from Godot to Unity. And well, I use Unity too, so I really enjoyed that engine. But the times that I've tried Godot, it has been cool too. I don't have anything bad to say about Godot. It's a cool engine too. Okay, so here I want to maybe give it a cut here, so it's not that abrupt, this change here. And I'm going to grab all of this, like this, this, and this, and I'm going to make it a little bit less prominent. And I'm going to grab this and scale it like this. And it's looking kind of weird still. So maybe I could drag or grab all of this, maybe separate it from the, separate it a little bit, scale it back. Hail Demon says, hi. Hi, hi, hi. How are you, Hail Demon? Demon? We're making a game in 10 days. This is day 5 of our development, and we're trying to make a cat. And the cat is not looking good, but it's okay because we're going to try to fix it. So it looks good from this perspective, because the game that we're making right now is on this perspective. So I just showed what the game was about, but I can show it one more time for you. So it's basically just a turret. You fire while you release the space key. You move when you're pressing the space key. And each time you move, you're going to move to a different direction. Enemies come for you, and when you eliminate them, you can get upgrades for your turret, so you can last as long as you can. So that's basically the game. And we are back to making the enemies. We have a scarecrow, a pumpkin, and we are making this cat. That's not looking like a cat. And I'm going to go to object mode, select this. I'm going to scale it on the Y. So maybe it's more recognizable once it's a little bit stretched. And this looks, yeah, a little bit more like a cat. But still, I think it needs more cuts here, maybe. So that's the problem. Or I'm going to put just 2 cuts here. And yeah, let's make this transition to the head gradual, so it's not that abrupt. Okay, so let's go to solid mode. Let's grab these vertices here, maybe here, and I can say, okay, move this like this, and move this a little bit like, let's say here, a little bit like this. And I can grab everything here, or these ones, and move them on the X. Here, X. And that's a little bit better, but it doesn't matter how it looks from this position, because we're going to be looking at the cat from here. So it doesn't matter if it looks like this from here. Alison Last says, like the stream. Thank you for liking the stream. I'm really glad that you're having a fun time here. Okay, so how else could we make this cat look a little bit more like a cat and not like whatever this is? Maybe we can do this and scale it on here, so this is more prominent. Maybe I can grab this one and say a little bit more. And here I can grab this one and like this. And it's a weird cat, but it's kind of okay. Blue Stickman, you made the infinite translator. What is it? How does it work? Like, I remember that you mentioned it, but what does it do? Okay, so here I think I'm going to scale this on all axes. So, and I'm going to make it a little bit like this, and I'm going to put these vertices here, and let's see how it looks. I think it's better than it was before. It's still not a cat, but it's better than it was before. So that's some good progress. And let's just select this ear of our cat. That's looking a little bit more like a cat from the top. And let's drag it a little bit like this. Maybe rotate it a little bit. Not extrude it, but rotate it. And we can rotate it on X maybe, or on Y. On Y. Yeah, we can rotate it on Y and say here like this. It's okay. It doesn't have to look good from here. It looks pretty weird from here. But from here, it doesn't actually look half bad. And maybe we can make this cat have a little bit of a longer face. Or yeah, so making it like this. And yeah. And maybe scale it a little bit on the X. And make this a little bit more of a round face. So I can select this and say scale or move on X. But it's not going to matter at all. So Blue Stickman says, oh, okay. Hail Demon says, I subbed. Best of luck. Thank you, Hail Demon, for subscribing. And if you're going to go, bye bye for now. And I hope to see you well later in this stream or in another stream or just in my videos. It doesn't matter if you are just if you can join, just join, and you're welcome to join whenever you want. So yeah, here I think I'm going to make this a little bit more like maybe like that, yeah. And I think this is okay for the cat for now. And anonymous voice from Dillions and Bloom. You put so much work in just to get so little attention. Yeah, that's the sad truth. But it's okay. I'm just starting, and I really appreciate having you all in this stream, and you watching my videos is really appreciated too. So you deserve more clout. Thank you so much for your comment. So yeah, here we are making a cat, and I think yeah, the cat looks kind of good from this perspective, and that's all that matters, because we're not going to be looking this cat from this perspective or this one or yeah, this one. So it's good for our purposes because our game is top down. So that's enough for me. At least I'm satisfied with it. Blue Stickman says, I agree with this guy. You deserve more fame. Thank you. And that's a cute emoji or emote of a cat in a box. Okay, so here, what do I want to do now? I think, let's see, how does this look like when I'm going to grab this. First of all, I think I'm going to apply this mirror. Apply here. So now we have our cat that looks like a little bit like a cat from the top. And anonymous voice from Blossom puts #1 emote. Thank you. Okay, so here I'm going to let's see. Yeah, we're seeing it from here. So let me see what happens if I just grab on wireframe mode some of these faces here, and what happens if I just move this. Well, it doesn't look good, so we could animate this. Like the cat could be static. Like it's going to be. I'm going to make a representation of what the game will look like. Like the cat is going to just come to you like this. It's going to be a really stiff cat, but it's the fastest enemy. So I think it's a good fit for it. It's going to be just lightning fast. So you're going to see the cat from this position. So it's going to be like super, yeah, super fast, flashy. And maybe you can animate it or make it look a little bit better. Maybe give it some particles later, so it doesn't look this bad, because now it looks bad. But I would have to. Negref says the cat is cute. I'm glad that you think that. I think it could be better, but for now it's just enough. And remember that we're doing this game in 10 days, so we can't be too picky with how things look for now. uh, I'm seeing a message from Alison Loss, but I can't see the rest of the message. Like I see the name coming, but I can't see the message. So I'm sorry that I can't read you in case that you sent a message. But I think this is a problem with the program I'm using for reading the chat. Okay, so I'm going to call this cat, and I'm going to put a new collection here. A new collection that's going to be called cat collection, cat collection, and I'm going to put all these things inside that collection. And I'm going to just, yeah, I'm going to deactivate it and save. So the other, the slow one is going to be a bat, and maybe I think the bat is going to be like, how could a bat look? Yeah, maybe we can make something like, let's just search a bat. I'm going to try to search a bat on the internet. That's not that doesn't look too ugly. So oh, I can see your message now. It's okay. And is it, what is it chewing? It's, I don't understand. What is it chewing, that emote that you sent? Okay, so here I'm going to search for a bat. And yeah, here I'm going to search for a bat, and I think I found a bat that I like. Here, I hope it's not too ugly for you. Oh, okay, it's eating fingernails. Okay. I thought it was a bar of chocolate or something, because my chat is so little here. It's just like biting fingernails. Okay, so here I'm going to just download this image, and yeah, download it. Here, save image as. I have to save this as a JPG, and I don't know. I can't save that as JPG, so I have to look for another image. I'm searching for bats here, and I don't want to put a really scary one, because you maybe not you maybe don't want to see that. Or okay, but I think that some bats are cute and some bats are really ugly. So I'm going to try to search that one that's not that that scary. Let's see here. Let's see, and maybe this one is going to. Yeah, this is a good image, I think. Keep going, romanleco. You changed your name. What? Why did you change your name? Okay, but I appreciate your changing your name for the stream. Regrep says, I love bats. Yeah, bats are pretty cool. There are some that are ugly, but they're still cool anyways. Even ugly bats are cool. Keep going, Romleg. It says you deserve more subs. Every time I read your name, I'm going to say my own name. That's pretty weird. Okay, so here I'm going to just add an image here, and reference bat control. That's the one that I found. And okay, so here this is a bat, and maybe this is kind of on. It has perspective, so I want to look something that looks more flat. Burrito20, you're here! Welcome back to the stream. And you say, sorry, I was gone yesterday. Any new updates? Yeah, so don't worry, you can, whenever you can and want to connect, I'm going to be welcome to have you here on the stream. And yeah, updates. Yesterday, we were doing the curve movement type for the enemies. You remember that we did 4 enemies. Some of these are moving on a straight line. The other one is on zigzag, and the other one is on a curve. So I'm going to put this real quick so you can see all the enemies. So yeah, we did them, and we also had this thing that shows how much points you need for the next upgrade. And yeah, we did this today. So let me search the enemy spawner here, and see that are not moving on a straight like on a straight way to you. They are moving on a curve to you. So you can see they went like this. And for example, this is doing the same, and it's not going to be as noticeable as it was with the other one, with this one, because it's kind of with a straight line. But it's still, all these enemies are going on, are moving on a curve. So yeah, that's what you have, and the other zigzag enemy is also fixed. Keep going, romanleco said, just followed. And says here, so much work for so little clout. Just followed, and when girls can smile and get millions. I don't understood that message. What do you mean with that message? Okay, so here, yeah, we are trying to model some enemies for our game. Negative says, by the way, after picking a card, the XP needed doesn't increase until you kill an enemy. After picking a card, yeah, the XP needed doesn't increase until you kill an enemy. Oh, you're super right. I'm going to change that right now. Thank you for letting me know, Negative. I'm going to change it. So on the UI manager, so basically we're not, we're maybe changing it, but not updating it. Let's see here on the upgrade card. On the upgrade card script, we are here. We applied the upgrade here, and turning the menu off, and keep going. Romanleco says, you get so little subs for all your work when some girls just smile and get millions of subs. I don't know about that, because some of these girls that you mentioned, well, maybe in some cases could be true, but there are some girls that do really put the effort. So yeah, to each case their own. But okay, Alison Lost says, I like to watch romanleco or romanleco. Thank you very much, Alison. Yeah, don't worry, it's okay. It's kind of a difficult username. You can call me romanleco or Roman, whichever one you prefer. Roman is my real name, but I like to go by romanleco on the internet. And okay, so here on yeah, we have to update the after we apply the upgrade, we should do something. And what is it? On the experience manager, on the experience manager, I should update here, I think, right? Yeah, here. I should here put UI manager that instance that update points needed to upgrade, and I need to pass to variables. Oh, I changed the language of my keyboard. That's why it wasn't working. Here, experience points and points needed until next upgrade. And I'm just going to put the semicolon, save the file, minimize this, and try and see if the game is working now. Does leco mean anything? It doesn't. It does indeed sound like a Spanish word. No, it doesn't mean anything, but it came like my name is Roman, and my brother some years ago said like, okay, I'm going to make you a Skype username, and he put me in that username, like Roman Leke. That's what my first yeah, like Roman Leke. And Yeah, I just adapted that from romanleco to romanleco. And yeah, that's the only story that that my name has. But it doesn't mean anything. Just a different way of calling myself on the internet. Okay, so let's get back to here. Oh, nice. Let's get back to here and try to see if we solve the problem that you discovered, Negreb. Let's see, there's an enemy spawning there, and let's see. Okay, so now when we eliminate the sufficient enemies, it's going to, yeah, it updated right away. It updated. So I can choose anything here, and oh, I think it's we're having a problem again. It's kind of doing it or updating again, so we're having a problem. But I don't know what it is. But for now, it's just another problem. So that's good. Leque means a blowing fan from in Portuguese. Leque means a blowing fan. Oh, I didn't know that before. And we changed this so it upgrades, or sorry, it updates the experience points and the points until next upgrade. But I'm not sure why it's not working. Maybe when we go to the enemy here, we are calling somewhere in this script. We are calling. Okay, so yeah, this is the curve that or sorry, this is the code that I wrote for the curve one, like the curve movement type. And keep going, Roman Lego says, you are a true inspiration. Thank you so much for your kind words. And I hope that I can be better and improve with you, and be a better streamer for you too, and a better inspiration. Okay, so here, somewhere I have the received damage here. So I'm calling this a lot of times here. Yeah, so here I want to check. I want to check if, or maybe here, projectile explosive. Yeah, when I destroy this one, I'm saying like receive damage, and somewhere I should be sending a message. Here I have a variable that's called experience point to give. So here, where am I using that? On die, I'm saying, okay, give these points to the player. And so I'm calling the experience manager here, add experience points, and this is the way it's working now. And I'm updating here and updating here. So there shouldn't be a problem, but there is. Maybe when we upgrade cards, we're doing something that we shouldn't be doing. That could be the problem, but doesn't seem like it. Well, it's a really small problem, so let's just test. If it keeps failing, we can change it later, but it's not that important for now, because we still have to make all the UI and all the stuff. Nergrave says, wait bro, you had 200 subs yesterday? No, it's 250. Wow, that's super cool. It may be because the like my last video was like the Landguard video. It was pretty good for my average viewers, and yeah, before I launched that video, I had like 110 subscribers, I think, and before and after I it was, yeah, like 250. Alison Lost says, I will not be here tomorrow. Okay, that's okay. You don't have to worry. We will be here tomorrow, and if you want, you can watch the video. I'm going to upload this stream when it ends, so you can see it in case you want to see it. But if you just want to see me live, I'm going to be live well tomorrow, but you can see me. You can't see me there. and next Monday it's going to be next stream after that. Keep going. Romanleco says, I commented on all your bits and charts saying keep the work up. Thank you so much for commenting on my stuff, on all my videos and shorts. And I hope and I will keep the work up, so I won't disappoint you. And so yeah, Alison, if if you can't see the stream, you can see it after I re-upload it, or just join me whenever you can and want. Okay, so poison projectiles, and this is I think this is not updating when it should update. But I can change this later. Yeah, there's a problem there that we know of, and I'm just going to go to my Notion and say there's a problem where the enemy or the points needed updates when it shouldn't. Yeah, when it shouldn't. Keep going around Lego. I got to go. Bye. It was a pleasure having you here, and I hope that you can connect or join the stream other day. So yeah, good luck to you. Have a good rest of the day. A problem where the points needed updates when they shouldn't. They shouldn't. Here. Burrito20 says, is there a script to update the amount of points needed after choosing an ability? Yeah, we have the this is the script that upgrades these cards. So on the experience manager, we are checking if the experience points are higher or more than or equal to points until next upgrade. We're going to be doing the logic that upgrades it. And here on the logic, we are saying points until next upgrade is going to be, we're going to add 2 points until next upgrade. We are going to update now the experience points so we can show that on the UI. And we're changing the abilities, like we're getting new upgrades on the UI. So yeah, we're changing it here. We're changing it here and updating it here. The thing is that it's getting like added before it gets to the other upgrade. So that's the problem. Like it should work this way, but it's getting this upgrade before it actually gives you the option to upgrade. So that's the problem, but we can solve that problem after we have the basic models. Because I want to, for this stream, I want to, I want to have them ready for this stream, and so we can do some other things tomorrow. Okay, so this is a bug of programming, and yeah, we're going to. We already did this. Basically, this is not even a task. We just made a simple drawing, so I'm not going to even put it there. But modeling the enemies is the task that we're doing right now. Modeling the enemies. Yeah, so we're going to close this, and we have the pumpkin here. Pumpkin. We have the scarecrow, and we have the cat. That's going to look like this. So it doesn't matter that it looks that it looks ugly like this, because it's going to be look like this. And we also have nothing here, so we need to do the bat. So maybe this bat could be started with. Let's model it from here, or maybe just delete this image here and start from here. Add an image, reference, add controls, load image, and I'm going to change this to be on the center. So we have something like this. It's Mistro says, I'm rooting for you, brother. Thank you so much for rooting for me. I won't disappoint you. I'm going to keep uploading and being here on stream with you, which I really enjoy making these streams with you because it's cool to be able to talk to you. Okay, so here I'm going to just make some pretty basic mesh. Let's put a cube here and let's put this on wireframe, scale this down. And maybe we can do this a little bit taller. Let's move this like this. And maybe do some cuts like this. In edit mode, I'm going to add 2 cuts like this so we can get the wings this way. Okay, so here I can say, or do rather than say, I can make this. So let's put this view and let's extrude. Extrude, scale. Scale this back and say move this here. Extrude again. Scale this like this. I'm going to make it taller. Move like this on the Y. And maybe just scale it a little bit down and move it here on the Z. And let's do the same for the rest of the wings. Just extruding it, scaling it, so it's better looking. Okay, so here I can say like, I can get it to here, scale it back down, scale it, extrude again, until this point I think it's okay. I can scale it back down. Let's see, maybe just a little bit to the left. Scale it a little bit more, put it a little bit down, scale it again. And here, as it's ending like really sharp, so I'm just going to make this end like this. And it's not going to look really good from here, but we can change it later when we get more progress on this model. And let me drink some water because I didn't drink like in a long time. I didn't drink. Okay, so let's continue. And here, I'm going to make this a little bit less chunky, like make this like maybe like this. And we can put some cuts here. Yeah, here. And I'm going to grab this part and make it move it here, so it's not like a cube. And we can say here like, or not say, but we can do this. Let's extrude this. Let's extrude. Make it a little bit taller. And here we can do this. We're going to fire a wireframe mode, and we are going to grab all of these ones. Sorry, on solid. I'm going to grab all of these ones. I'm going to grab just these ones. I'm going to extrude. I'm going to move them to here. Yeah, so basically to here. Hill Madrid says, you make game in Unity or Unreal? I'm making a game in Unity. This is the game. We are currently making some enemies for the game. And yeah, this is day 5 of the 10 days of developing this game, because we are going to be participating next month on November 1st. We're going to be starting the development of a new game, and it's for a game jam. The game jam is going to be a 1 long month game jam that's called Game of 2024. That's organized by GitHub. And yeah, as you can see, it started in 7 days. So we need to make sure that we make some good progress and actually finish the game before it starts, so we can put all our attention to that game jam. Okay, here, let's get back to the modeling. And let's see, I can erase this, I think. Like, it's not like we have a wall among this. And Nerve says, will you stream making the game, or will you just make a video when the jam ends? I will be streaming it, and later I will make a video. So this is going to be a video too. So while I make the game jam, I'm going to be developing it with you. And I think I'll make 2 devlogs for the game jam and one about this one, about this game that we're doing right now. Okay, so here, what happens if I just delete this? Let's see, faces, and faces here. And it's, let's just put it here on the rendering. Burrito Tony says, sorry, I'll have to go for a while. I might not be able to join back later, but I wish you good luck with your progress. Take care. Okay, Burrito Tony, it's okay. You do whatever you have to do. Good luck with it, and take care too. It was a pleasure having you here, even if it's a small time or a long time. It's good to have you here. So bye bye. And let's see here. I want to check if here there's an option, so I can see, yeah, face orientation. So this lets me see if there are gaps on our mesh. So I want to close this. I want to make this here merge at center, and I want to do the same here, merge at center. And I'm going to go to solid mode, yeah, and I think I'm and I think I'm going to, yeah, select this, say X, faces, and I'm going to delete these ones too. And the same problem here, I'm going to select this, merge at center, and merge at center, so I can close the mesh. And it's looking like really weird, but it's better than the cat at least. Okay, so here I'm going to put a cut here, and I'm going to do the same that we did with the other models. I'm going to select all the faces from one side, like this, and I'm going to say delete the faces, because I want to apply a modifier that's... are you going to, Allison? Are you going? In case that you are leaving, it was a pleasure having you here, and hope to see you soon in next stream whenever you can join. So yeah, if that's the case, bye bye. Okay, so here, or well, were you saying bye bye to Burrito 20? Okay, so here I'm just going to grab all these faces on this. I'm going to put solid again. I'm going to grab these faces here, these faces, and I'm going to say G to move, and I want to move on the X. So that's doing, yeah. And I want to grab these ones too, these faces too. And maybe not all the faces, because maybe I can deselect this so it doesn't alter that. And I can say here G and move here on the Z. And that's a little bit more bad looking. And I can select here and here to make it a little bit less blocky. but let's just make this first. And let's grab this here. Let's make it rounder here. And okay, so this is our, or well, it's the bat's ears. So I want this to make this way smaller. Yeah, way smaller. Maybe I can make something like this. Or yeah, scale it back. It's going to be okay, like it's going to be a really simple model, so we don't need to be super realistic or accurate. It's just have to represent a bat. And I think for now we're just going just right. So yeah, let's just select this. This faces here, or rather this faces here. And let's rotate this on, or let's just first move this here like this, and then rotate on Y or on X, sorry. Yeah, on X. And it's kind of better. And what else do we need to add? We are going to be looking at this from here. So maybe we won't need the the legs, because we're looking at this from this position. So I'm going to add a modifier here. That's mirror, generate mirror, mirror, where's mirror? And I want to make it like this. It's looking like a telephone now, like these old phones. But I think if I make it a little bit less wide, we can get it to look like a real bat, or a stylized bat. I can grab this and go and make this a little bit more like this. And I can do the same here. Yeah, so that's a little bit better. And I'm going to just make this a little bit more round. So by shortening this face a little, and this one's too. This one, so this one and this one. And on X. Okay. And here too. On X. And on X. Okay, so that's our telephone bat. And I think that's enough. We could animate it. And I think if we want to animate this, we will have to give it some bones. So we can move the wings. And if we do that, it's going to look really weird. But we have two options. Like we put the wings on a different object, or we actually take them to make a rig. So I think that yeah, maybe we will make just we'll just make a rig. And let me save first, and give me some time. I'm going to be right back. Negref says phone plus bat equal fat. That's a pretty good name for this specific bat because it's looking like a fat phone. Phone plus bat. Okay, so yeah, we have to put some. Oh, it doesn't look like that. And I think I can change this face too, or maybe just making it like this. And there's going to be some repeated vertices here that I can say collapse or by distance, merge by distance. And do the same here. By distance, and okay. Let's get back to the normal view, and yeah, I think I could give it as another subdivision here, but it's okay. Like it can look like a phone. It doesn't. It's okay for me. I like the phone bat, the fat. And I think I'm going to change this a little bit here. Yeah, so I want to change this maybe like this. And make the same thing. So I don't get extra vertices. Yeah, so I don't get extra vertices. Okay, so let's get back to the normal view. And we have to give this yeah, give this some bones. But first, before giving it some bones, we're going to go to object mode and apply this modifier. And yeah, how do we create some bones? We create some bones by, let's first put this view, and we need an armature, or yeah, so that's our bone, and we can see here the viewport display in front. So that's going to be in front always, and so we can, that way we can modify it better. And let's see, let's put this view here. Let's make this a little bit shorter. This is our main bone. Our main bone. And I think it's centered. I think it's centered. Let's just scale it down. Let's put it here. And let's grab this part here on the armature. Let's I think we can deattach this, like let's separate bones, and we can then grab this bone and we can move it. So here I don't know why. Okay, so I can separate that bone. I can just, yeah, extrude it. And let's see. What can we do with armature? Beer, wire, block, shear, bones, by local move, deform, split, set global, scale, rotate to sphere, punch, pull, extrude, subdivide, flip names, randomize, symmetrize, make, clear, display wire, cursor to grid, set roll. We have a lot of options, but I'm looking for another one. I want to kind of separate it, but I want it to still be part of the same bones collection. Interactive mirror, extrude to cursor. I haven't done Like I haven't modeled a single model like in months, and I haven't done a single skeleton in months too. So it's going to be a pretty interesting task to do without remembering how to do it. Active bone, let's see, selection to cursor, duplicate. I think if I just separate the bones, I can later move this thing. And maybe here I can reattach them. What about the towers from your last video? What about them? Like, what happened to them? I have the Blender file there. Well, yeah, but my last video was like 2 months ago, and when I modeled them was yeah, like it took 41 days. Yeah, I haven't modeled in months. Like the last time I modeled was for that project, and that took like 2 months maybe. And well, they were 41 days of development only, and then I had to make the devlog, and the devlog took like maybe 2 weeks, and we are 5 days. The 5 days that you have to add that are from this week. So yeah, maybe 9 weeks or 10 weeks, between 9 and 10 weeks. So yeah, that was the last time I modeled, like 9 to 10 weeks. And I shouldn't go that long without modeling, because then I go model again and I make this horrible stuff. And I think I made a mistake here, because I didn't check if this it was closed, and now I can see that it wasn't. So I can make this. Wait, I can fix this quickly. F here and here. I can check. I can fix this. Keep going, romanleco. You really did keep going. Yeah, it's going to be. We have like 2 hours left, so it's going to be. Yeah, we have a long time for this stream. Like, we still have 2 more hours. And I'm not sure how to make the amateurs. I've seen a video of I'm going to close this one. There's a video, I'm going to search it. Like last time, it's from a guy named Heya. That's like a really cool modeler, 3D modeler, that has been modeling for God knows how many years. And he does some Blender tutorials and stuff. So I'm going to search for a tutorial here on how to rig stuff from him. Let's model rig 3 seconds. Okay, so here, let's see. New poly. Maybe this one will do.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode
Have you seen this guy? It's going to subscribe here, because I'm not subscribed here. It says this is not my personal account, but yeah, this is a pretty good modeling channel, and I think I'm just going to see here, because he creates like his models from the beginning. And yeah, let's see the part that we need. So basically, he does like these kinds of models.
There. We'll do here E to extrude G.
Okay, so I want to see how he's separated.
This is gonna be, we need to go space extrude with the tech bone.
So yeah, here
to snap E to extrude. That's the head.
He's basically like a speedrunner of modeling. Negative says, nice. When I start 3D modeling, I'll check him out. Yeah, it has like a ton of tutorials and it's pretty good.
E to extrude this one, and then Alt P with that one selected.
Yeah, that was Alt P to separate separate this. So here I'm going to go back to object mode. I'm going to delete this, and here I'm going to just do the same that we did. And now we know we can select this and press Alt P, and we can disconnect bone. That was what I was looking for. Disconnect bone, and that way we can move it, and you can see that there's a line here that that says that this is still connected to yeah, still connected. So what I want to do here is just maybe I could put this like this, and it goes this way, and I think I can grab this, maybe leave it here, and yeah, maybe center it a little bit more, unscale again, or sorry, extrude again, and extrude once more. And now we should make this. Let's see what happens next. So I don't. Last time I rigged something. That's really long ago. Like when the last time I rigged something was when I made the first game. The first game, like back in March. March of this year. I spent 3 weeks making the first game, and then 3 more weeks editing the video or making the devlog. So yeah, that's what was a long time ago that I've rigged something. And yeah, let's see what he does here.
Space and local space.
Well, he's modeling
And
a
then
humanoid
merge.
character, so it's not the same, but it's going to be
Control P
kind of
with
similar
automatic.
to what we're doing now.
No. F3 symmetrize. And then
Okay, so he uses symmetrize then, but we're going to use symmetrize later when we know that the bones that we have now is are working.
I've got 3 minutes to go, so let's go Control Tab, Object Mode. Select this one. Shift select the armature.
You see that he's like speed running all this, and he's like put a
Control
timer
P
and everything.
And armature deform, and then.
But he's really good at it.
That it works. So let's. Well, okay, I'll try.
It says here.
No, okay.
Maybe I can just say here maybe something like automatic weights, or yeah, I want to know how to make this skeleton
Control P
match
with automatic weights. There we go.
Yeah, Control P with automatic weights. Okay, so here should I select everything? Control P. Wait. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so here I know that I can make here, see, the armature, bone collections, here bone 1. And here I think I can say like this is bone 001, that right? Or right, I can put just here right. And here I can put right on the name. You can see that because I'm covering it with my face, but I'm just renaming this. So when I put blackcomb join and set compile this, I don't know what it is, kernel. What are you talking about, blackcomb? Okay, so here if I say like symmetrize, and it didn't work. Why it didn't work? I think because I put the names wrong. Maybe this should be like 0.1 R, 0.2 or R, and say some here R, like a pirate. Okay, so here symmetrize again, and it's still not working, and I'm not sure why it's not working. Maybe it's because here the direction of the symmetry it's wrong. Oh, because this was like extruded wrongly, maybe. We can go to this direction here. Let's see. I'm just going to check the tutorial of Infancias.
Control tab.
Tutorial.
Good thing I tested it. So that's it. And now we'll just make some clones. I've got 2 minutes in.
And okay, so here.
And then F2.
Where does he symmetrize stuff?
arm.L530.
Okay, so he names his stuff
F2.
with
Lower arm.L. The crows.
Yeah, he finished his stuff like .r. So maybe if I name this .left, we're going to have better results when we use the symmetrize. Left, okay. So let's try symmetrizing again. And it's still not working. I don't know why. But well, we can do this manually anyway. So here, let's just grab this, Control P, connected, or sorry, keep offset, or was Alt P? Yeah, disconnect bone. Disconnect bone, and we can look from this direction and make it roughly the same. Let's grab this. And we are going to put this roughly, where was it? Here, I think. Yeah, on this cut on the wing. Yes. So here, and we're going to put another one here. And another one here. So that's our skeleton for our bat. And what we need is now we need a way of making this armature be part of or FAT or phone bat, and later we can animate it. But let me check first that the stream is working all right. Streams are working all right, and yeah, they're working just fine. Okay, here, let's see this Infancia.
Here are so
what he does here.
And.L. They don't respect my recording time. Upper leg and then extrude.
When he has the complete armature,
Control 1.
He's going to do this, the thing that I'm looking for.
This rotation, copy rotation.
See,
do
it's going to
3 minutes to go, so let's Control P.
Okay. Here I think it does the
3 minutes to go, so let's go Control Tab, Object Mode. Select this one. Shift select the armature. Control P.
Okay, yeah, I think I have to say here the armature. Alison Laws says hi. Hi. Did you join back? In that case, welcome back to the stream. We are making this this bat again. We're still doing this bat, and we have to make a skeleton for it, so we can later animate the animate the wings. Okay, so here I need to put this. This is going to be called bat, or yeah, bat, and I need to select on object mode this, and Control P. With empty groups with automatic weights, and let's see if this works right now, because I'm not sure if it's going to work, because some of this are not centered. So we can just check if we are on post mode. Go to post mode. We can rotate this, maybe. We can rotate this like, let me see. From here, we can rotate, and yeah, it's moving the wing. It's getting a little bit of deformation, but it's okay. Like, it's not that bad. But before, I want to make something again. I want to make the armature again, so it's better. So this part, no, I want to remake this this part. So dissolve these bones, dissolve bones, and yeah, yeah. I don't know if you repeated your message, or it's just my bot, or sorry, uh, my chat program that's repeating messages. Because with Negreb we had the same error some days ago, like the chat was being repeated. So that maybe could be that. I'm going to just delete this, solve these bones, and I don't know why it doesn't let me. Bones. Okay, yeah, that's why. And I'm going to create a new one. Are we centered? Yeah, we're centered. Now we can say here, Alt P, and we can disconnect this bone. We can select it. We can move it. Yeah, right around here. And we can move this part, or sorry, move this like to this point, I think. Yeah, in the middle. So it's better. And make the same 2 more times in the middle of here. Here, yeah. And in the middle of, or at the end of the wing. So now we can go back to object mode and first select the VAT, and then select the armature, and we can say Control P, and say, no, it's I selected this wrong. Yeah, now Control P with automatic weights. And now we can try this again. Go to the pose mode, and let's try to move this. Okay, so we have a wing that moves, well, kind of. Let's see if we move here, we can move like this. If we move like that, we can also do it. And when we move like that, that's a rotation that we're going to be using for animating this. So basically, we're going to be rotating this. Sorry, like this. But it's not going to be that stiff, because we're not going to be just moving one, but all the bones that are here. Like this one too. So they all rotate, and it looks good. Yeah. Negrib says, nice. Yeah, that's so nice. First try, we did this. And let me drink some water. And we have to do two things. We have to make these models, to finish these models, we have to animate this bat. And I don't think we're going to animate the cat, because the cat is like the fastest enemy. So it's not going to be on screen too much time. It just has to be noticeable that it's a cat. But yeah, we need an animation for this, and we're going to be painting these enemies before importing them to Unity. Yeah, the pumpkin doesn't really need an animation either, I think. Yeah, we are not going to be animating the this. Well, we could animate the scarecrow, but I think it's not necessary either. Yeah, but the pumpkin doesn't need an animation. Or maybe we can put a really simple animation on Unity. Like we will see when we get to Unity, but we don't need to make a complex animation or put bones on a pumpkin, because it doesn't have any legs or anything. And let me know what you think we should do with the scarecrow. Like, I think the scarecrow is just okay without animations, I think. but let me know what you think. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to just hide this and say here we need to record an animation. So first I'm going to save this project so we don't lose any progress. And the animation is going to be a really basic animation. But we could actually animate this from, I think we can just import it and animate it on Unity, and that should work just fine. But I'm not really sure. Let's just paint them first before making the yeah, let's just paint them before making the animations or importing them to Unity. So how are we going to do this? We are going to put the armature here. So we're going to go to UV editing. We're going to create a new image, or shading first. Shading. Add on the Dolly and Blossom says, "Hi, welcome to the stream, Dolly and Blossom. We're making a game in 10 days. We are currently on day 5, and we're making a game that's about you being a turret on the center of the screen. Some enemies are going to come to get you from every side, and you have to move with space. So basically, you press space to rotate. To rotate, and when you release, you're going to fire. And when next time you press space, you're going to move, but to the other side. So yeah, that's basically it. And you have a turret that auto fires that's below you, and you can upgrade your turrets when you eliminate certain amount of enemies with these cards that are here. So basically, each time you get this upgrade screen, you're going to get this shuffled, so you can pick these abilities. For example, firing poison projectiles, fire projectiles, regeneration increase, and yeah, there are 8 abilities in total. And Devini says, "Joe, hope you go huge." Thank you very much, Devini, for your message and for being here too. That's pretty cool of you. And Dolian Blossom says, "I'm new. Hi." Hi again, Dolian Blossom. And I hope you got what the game is about. But now we are making some enemies, and the enemies are going to be Halloween related because we are close to that date. So we have a scarecrow, we have a bat that we have that you can see here. It's kind of looking like a phone, a phone with some wings, but it's okay for our purposes. So yeah, we have a pumpkin, a scarecrow, what else do we have? Yeah, a cat and a bat. And the cat doesn't look too good either. It's let me just here. Yeah, it doesn't look too good either. But it's okay, because we're making a game in 10 days. It doesn't need to look too good. It just needs to work and be fun. Okay, so we are now we're now going to paint this, and we had
an armature deforms.
A model here, or sorry, a tutorial here from Infancia that we were rigging, like putting these bones here on this model, so we can later do this, like go to pose mode and rotate this so the bat moves. And here I want to see how he implemented the color on his mesh. So I'm going to open this here.
Again, scale on the x-axis.
Okay,
extrude,
here where did he put his?
extrude.
I think he
pull
set
this
that
cheekbone out, and
before.
Then, I've done that before as well. We'll select everything, go for a color on the left here.
Yeah, maybe he did set that up before. So let's see. We can go to shading. We can add a new color. Dolian Blossom says, "Hey." Okay, so here we are going to be setting this up with another. Let's just search how to set this up. You can go to maybe UV editing, new image, and not an untitled image. I need to find a texture. Dolly on Blossom says, you know who I am? No, Dolly, I don't know who you are. Should I know you? Have you commented in other videos or something? Maybe you changed your name or something? Let's see. We can set this up like this. Let's just search again. Maybe I can set this up.
Welcome to this video.
Another Infancia tutorial. This is pretty helpful. He has like Second Streamer says add colors to 3D models. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I'm just searching here. This is an Infancia tutorial. This is a guy that. Oh, you changed your name. You were the one that was putting the. Keep going, romanleco. That's Dolly and Blossom. So welcome back, Dolly and Blossom. Now, you're awesome for connecting again and for changing your name for a while. So yeah, it's good to have you here again. And I'm just searching here on. It's a pretty good tutorial of Infancia. You can see here that you can go to shading. So yeah, I want to put some colors on my models. So
here we're going to click on the default cube.
Just going to search or skim through this large tutorial. So yeah, I know now that you were the one that changed your name to Keep Going romanleco before. So yeah, I know who you are now. I recognized you because of the modes that you sent just now. Okay, so
and that's going to bring up the node editor where we can configure our material.
Here I'm just going to listen to this.
And here we're going to click on the default cube, and that's going to bring up the node editor where we can configure our material. I'll expand the viewport a little bit here on the edge, and then you can open up your browser and go to tiny.
Okay, so I have textures that that he's asking for, and I'm going to go to do the same basically for my model. Going to shading. I'm going to go for adding shader. BDSF, I need a BDSF. Principal BDSF, I think it is. So maybe it's because I have to go here. Principal or BDSF. BDSF. Principal BDSF, I'm not sure why. Okay, yeah. So that's the normal node for every new match. So that's the default that Blender puts for you.
Okay, so I'll expand the viewport a little bit here on the edge, and then you can open up your browser and go to tinyurl.com/Infancia palette. And here you can download a set of palette files that I've got, and it's just a bunch of PNG files. Click on the download link here and save it anywhere on your hard drive. Once it's downloaded, you can show that folder and then just extract the files by right-clicking on them and go and extract all if you've got Windows or anything else that you can unzip them with. So yeah, we're mainly going to be using.
I already have those textures, so. I'm just going to get the textures there.
These two, the Infancia palette, O2 albedo, and the emissions textures. Resize the Explorer window and see so you can see the Blender window too. And then you drag the Infancia palette O2 albedo.png into the node editor, and also do the same for the emissions texture. Just click, hold the left mouse button and drag it into the node editor. Now we're going to hook those up to the material. And the first one, we're going to be dragging from the output of the albedo texture onto the
connect to the
base color node, and then we'll drag from the emissions node onto the emissions.
Okay, let's just do that for now. And let's see. I have all these things downloaded. Let me just search on my. These are the photos that we were using for reference and modeling, and I'm going to search here maybe on somewhere. I should have this. Let me just search for it, and where I put all my, maybe on GameDev, I have a folder where I store all the things, or like all the assets for the past projects that I've done, and there I should have, yeah, I have the Infancia palettes. So that's something that I use a lot. So I have them ready to be used whenever I need them. And I need to grab this one too. And so I have to connect the color here to the color, and the color here to the emission. Here I need to open this and connect this to this one. So that should make our bat look really weird. And that's okay, because now we are going to change the color of the bat. Here on the UV editing, we are going here on image, or rather than this, we're going to, instead of UV editor, we need the image editor, I think. Or let's see what Infancy has to say about this. Yeah, let's go back to
input
here.
node of the material. I'm also going to change the strength of the emission to 20, and we're not actually going to be using the emission for this one, but it's going to be here anyway because it's good for the future if you want stuff to glow like eyes on a cool character or something like that. And now we can go back to the...
And this is the exact way that I did my the texturing for my last game, like Blankguard. I did the same stuff, but I always forget how to do this, so I have to search for it.
modeling tab where we actually came from, and normally here's where you'd model, but I recommend that you go to this UV editing tab instead, because the way we colorize this object is going to be really handy to be in this view instead. There's a drop down to the top left here that you can click, and we can see the albedo texture here, so we know what colors we have to play.
Okay, so we should go back to here, and let's select not our armature, but our bat, and we can see here. I'm going to expand this a little bit, and we can see that this is textured now. Or no, this is rendered, this is textured. So it's going to look a little bit funny now, but that's because we are, okay, I can make this not show, and I can modify this now. So here I should make this a little bit larger. It's like the image, and let's go to here, and we can select here the Infinity palette here, and we can select everything, like every vertices, and it's going to, the mesh is going to be displayed here. So what I'm going to do is say, okay, I want everything here to be just one color, and I'm going to make this, but maybe so since our game's going to be dark, like we want this the aesthetic to be dark, so we are not going to put the we maybe have to make the models really dark, so we can use later another shade of dark to put on our game. Okay, so here I'm going to just make this bat all black, and I'm going to save here. I'm going to show the pose again, or maybe just create, let's get back to layout. I'm going to create a collection here, new collection, and I'm going to call this bat. And then we have the armature and the, oh, so I just dragged the armature. I need to select all of this, and I'm going to drag that on the VAT. And I also want to put that empty image there. Okay, so now that we have the VAT, I'm going to just hide it and now chow the cat. Second streamer says the animation should be in 16 FPS, but for some models 36 FPS. Why? Why would I do that? What's the purpose of that? Okay, so here we are going to go to UV editing. I'm going to select all the cat, and I'm going to make this. This was a black cat, right? So I'm going to make this really black, and you can see it because we are on material. Yeah, we are on material preview. I don't know why it's not showing here. Oh, because here on shading, we have to use our material that we created, and that now we have a black cat. And I'm going back to, yeah, I'm going to deactivate this. I'm going to select the bat. I'm going to select it again, and I'm going to the UV editing tab, and I think I'm going to select everything again, and I'm going to make it like a darker, like a dark brown. So it's different color from the cat, like it has a different shade. Maybe you can select it again, maybe make it a little bit more like this. Maybe one more time, let's make it a little bit clear. Or lighter. Okay, so yeah, we have the bat is painted. We can deactivate it. The cat is also painted, the black cat. The scarecrow is not painted. And the scarecrow, it's looking super blocky, but it's okay. I don't mind the aesthetic. Shading here, material, and we're going to be painting this so it looks better. Now, how should we how should we paint this? We are going to select everything. I think I want to select, well, let's just paint everything of one color first. And the base color for this could be just like, hey, like this tonality, maybe, or maybe something like this, like a little bit dirtier, hey, or I don't know how to call this, but kind of like this. Okay, so now that we have this, we are going to be selecting specific faces, like this. I'm going to select the I'm going to select the hat, all the hat, and I'm going to paint it black. The real purpose, because why is it 16 FPS? Because it has low poly models, but for some models 36 FPS, because it has high render. So the real purpose was why is 16 FPS? Because it has low poly models. Yeah, but you can have animations for low poly and high poly that are just smooth, and it's going to work and look better, or look good anyway. So yeah, I'm selecting all this hat, and here, and here, and Camila Parra just followed. Thank you, Camila, for being here and following. It's a pleasure to have you here. Okay, so I'm going to select this face, and I think we have all the all of the hats selected. Let's see if we're not missing anything. And yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, so let's change this for another color. Maybe something like something darker, or yeah, something darker. Something like this, maybe. Okay. And I can select this too. So maybe we could just grab everything. And since it's going to be, and Negative says, "Sorry, I'm not saying anything. I just don't know what to say." Don't worry, you don't have to say anything negative. If you have something to say, you're welcome to, but you don't have to feel forced to say stuff on stream. So just don't worry. Okay, so here I have everything selected, and I want to change this color to another color. Maybe it could be green, or I don't know, could be something lighter, or maybe something, yeah, like deep uh, deep blue. And we don't want this deep blue for everything. I'm going to select this face, this, yeah, the face of the scarecrow again, and here just its face, and here, and I'm just selecting everything that's going to be another color, so I can change it easier, or rather I can change it because I first have to have the selection here, and I think that the hands are going to be that color too, and these hands too. So we are almost done with the selection. I think I want to do the fits here too. Or, well, this is not the fits because it doesn't have like a proper fit, but it's what would be the fit. And just one more selection. Maybe it's getting cut. Yeah, here. Okay, yeah, shift to select everything. And yeah, we have the selection, and we are going to change this to here. Maybe that's a good color. What do you think? It seems good to me. We can select everything. I'm just going to select this one, make it a little bit darker. And that is how it's going to look from the top. So yeah, I think that it kind of looks like a scarecrow. I could make that. Maybe you could see more of it, but I think it's okay. It's just right with that. And let's just turn this off, the scarecrow off, and we have to paint another enemy. That's the pumpkin here, and I think the pumpkin is the only model that I like that I did today. Okay, so we have 1 hour and 20 minutes left. We are, I think we have time for finishing the painting of this, setting the enemies up, and let's see our tasks that we have for today. So maybe we can, yeah, finish modeling these enemies, make the basic design for the turret. That's another one. Yeah, making the basic design for the turret, modeling the turret, and yeah, for I think that's what we're going to be able to do for today. And tomorrow we have some of these tasks, and we have to put some. Game Boy Asian says hi, Game Boy Asian. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. It's good to have you here. We are making a game in 10 days. This is day 5 of making it, and we are prioritizing, just having the functionalities, but we have most of the core functionalities of the game done by now. But we are making some models for the enemies, and they're looking pretty bad. This pumpkin. This is the best one, but the other ones that we have is this scarecrow that's not going to be that complicated, because we are just going to be looking at it from the top, so we don't have to be too careful with how it looks from here. And let's see what else we have. We have a cat that's going to be looking something like this, so I think it looks okay. And we also have a bat that we're going to be looking like, we'll see, because we still have to animate it, so we'll see. And our game is a turret. You're a turret, and enemies are going to come for you, and you can move with space. So basically you move to one direction, and when you release, you are going to shoot, and next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. So you have to eliminate these enemies, and this will give you some experience points that you can use for choosing one of these upgrades, and basically upgrading your turret to last as long as you can. Okay, so let's get back to Blender, and here on Blender we are going to paint the pumpkin now, because we already painted the bat, we painted the cat, and the scarecrow, so now we have to paint the pumpkin. And let's go back to shading. This is the normal material that all the enemies are going to use. Let's go to UV editing, and let's I don't know how to read your name, but you said, I know the sadness on this one is unbearable to be honest. Here, what do you mean? This man here works on game that would be exactly in 10 days, and only 5 people are watching. Yeah, to be honest, it's kind of sad. It is kind of boring, but what the hell? Okay, if you think it's boring, we're going to be improving for next streams. But thank you for the message anyway. And it's not sad. Like I really enjoy being here with you. Even if you're 5, I really appreciate the 5 that are here, being here and commenting on the things that you think of the stream and what we are doing. Addison Loss says sub and like. Yeah, that's the spirit. So now we are going to just give this a normal color. Here we are going to select all of this, and we are going to give this a normal color for a pumpkin. That's going to be maybe not that bright, but an orange one. Let's see how this looks. It looks kind of okay. Let's see the material preview, and we can change how this looks from the inside. So we can select this loop here, and this one too, and this one, no, this one here. Sure, man, keep it up. Love the energy. Thank you very much. I'm going to stay developing, and nothing's going to stop us. So yeah, there's no failing in this channel, because we're not going to be stopping at anything, and we're going to be finishing all the challenges that come along. So here I'm going to just select all these faces here, so we can paint them a different color. And here. So just selecting everything that I want to be another color, because it looks a little bit boring when it's just one color. It's Mistress says, I would just say get some cool background music. Yeah, we're going to get some cool background music when we get like to polishing. so it's not that boring, and we will have to search for some of it. So yeah, now that I have everything selected, I'm going to make this maybe a little bit darker like this. And how does this look? Let's see here. Select everything. Select only these ones. And we can change this to be a little bit darker still. And I can select these faces here. So these are like an emissive with an emissive color. They have an emissive color. And let's just select everything here. Selecting every face that I want to change color. Okay, and we need to select these ones too. We're almost done with this selection. There are some tricky faces to select here. So yeah, let's grab these ones, and we're making them maybe even darker, like the darkest that we can do them, and maybe yeah, just red, and these ones too. Like I forgot to select those ones. That's 1, 2, and yeah, just change them for this. The Dolian Blossom says, "Do you know who I am, bro? Like you just changed your name. You previously were. Are you? I don't remember who you are right now. Like you changed your name 2 times already. So uh, I don't remember. Maybe I remember if you tell me your original name, but you've changed your name 2 times already. So yeah, let me know who you are. I'm really interested. Uh, okay, so yeah, I want to select this face, and maybe we should match these faces here to this color. And okay, this is going to be just right for now because we're not going to actually see more of the pumpkin. And now I want to select this other part of the pumpkin, the cylinder, as that we're going to go to shading here, and we are going to put another. Oh, we already have the material on this one. We're going to go to UV editing, or yeah, shading again. I think I'm not selecting it correctly. Yeah, I need to put this material here again, and let's go back to UV. And Alison Loss says, "Get him to 1K subs." Yeah, thank you. I hope your message gets listened by the internet. Okay, so yeah, let's select everything here and just make just one solid color here, and let's make it like this maybe. I think that looks kind of good. Could be a little bit brighter. So it's, yeah, I think this color is okay. You can see the colors just right. Like from here is going to look good. And yeah, we have the enemies. We are going to save this, and let's go back to layout. And I'm going to be exporting this one by one. So first this pumpkin enemy. That's the cylinder and the pumpkin. And I'm going to say here, okay, I want to join this, or yeah, I think I can export them this way. So I want to say here, okay, file export. I need it as an FBX. And I'm going to say here, then this pumpkin. pumpkin, and I want to export only the selected objects, and I want the scale to be 1. I apply scalings FBX unit scale, and yeah, set is up. So this is let's see. I have not sure where when exporting I always mess this settings, so I'm just going to check what Infantia does. That's
walk animation. So I'll go
okay. So here, import here.
the workflow that our
I think he just did what I was doing.
characters is enough. And then shift select and make sure the armature is selected as well. Go to File, Export, FBX. Everything is as usual. Selected objects, FBX unit scale, Y forward, and N.
Yeah, so Y forward. That's what I have to put here. So forward, it's Y forward. And I apply unit, and that's all. Okay, so we are exporting now. Yeah, export this one. We have the pumpkin. Let's export the scarecrow now. So yeah, we're going to do the same process here. Export FBX. We're going to change the name here to scarecrow. And we're going to put here selected objects, custom properties, transform, FBX unit scale, apply transform, geometry. I think it's okay. Let's see. I'm going to use open here on another Blender. I'm going to open here the things that we just exported. So this is the pumpkin. I think we can open this on Blender, but I'm not really sure. Let's see. Let's drag this here. All right. We can try to export them or import them when we get to Unity. And here I'm just going to do the same for this one, the cat. Here, file, export, FBX, and I want to change the name for this to cat, this cat, and all the same for this export, and just one more, it's the bat. 3 hours and 3 watching now. Yeah, don't worry, it's okay. I understand it's not everyone's interest to be here, or they just like the devlogs, and I appreciate, and only if you like, you should be here, because I think that seeing live streams, it's not for everyone. When I see live streams, for example, I want to just put them on the background while I do other stuff, and yeah, that's what I like to do. But if you like the streams, just stay here with me, and if you don't, that's okay. That's totally normal too. You can see my devlogs and all the stuff, and I will still be posting stuff regularly. But anyways, I really appreciate you being here. So here I'm going to not only import the armature, but everything that I have here. And I'm going to say here, file, export. And today it was not, for me at least, I don't really like doing the art. I get more excited when I'm coding, because that's what I really like. But I think that modeling is something necessary sometimes, because you don't have to, because that way I don't have to spend money on models, or I can get some models that I really like, that are really custom for my games. Okay, so here I'm going to export this as bat, and this is the bat. And let's see here, now we have all the things ready, and we are going to be importing. Alison Loss, you say, I'm a big fan. Thank you, Alison, for being a big fan here. I repeat myself a lot, like I say that I appreciate it, but that's because I'm just being honest. I really appreciate you being here. It's a pleasure to have you here. We are going to go to the folder that has all these models that we did, and we are going to say here it's the pumpkin. We are just going to be selecting the things that we just did, and this is going to be game in 10 days here. So where are the other models? I don't know. We have the pumpkin here. We have the cereal. Maybe we have to. Yeah, here are the other ones. So we had to refresh the page, and we are going to be importing the models here on 3D, on like the 3D folder here. And let's see. Let's just put the bat here. Yeah, for example, that's how that's how the bat looks. And I'm going to be scaling it and changing the dimensions, and well, putting the paint that we had before here. And what else do I want to do? I want to put here on the textures. I'm going to go back to the Infantia palettes and put here these ones. I'm going to import them to the textures, and I'm going to create a new a new material here that's called common. So that way I can have one material for every enemy and that I put here. So I'm going to create a new material that's called common mat, and I'm going to say the base map for this is this texture, and the emission map for this is this one. So here, yeah, and I'm going to be adding this, for example, this bat. I'm going to put it here, and I'm going to put this material to the bat. But before doing that, I want to see if I can change the bones here. So if I can rotate them, for example, yeah, and it's working here. I can move the wings on this. And before this, I want to unprefab this. So I'm going to say prefab here, unpack completely. And we have all the armature and everything. And I'm going to change here from the materials here. I want, instead of having material 01 that you can see because I'm on the way, but I have a material 01 that here. I'm going to just drag the material that we're using for our materials or enemies, sorry. That's called common material that we just created. So that's our bat painted now. And I'm going to call this bat enemy. I'm going to create or make this a prefab. On our prefabs on enemies, I'm going to call this enemy. I'm going to put another folder that's called enemies, enemy models. So that way I can just have different, like separated the enemies and their models. And then I'm going to just do that for every other enemy. But first, I'm going to be right back. I am not going to be long, maybe 2 minutes. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so Alison Laws says bad. Right, bad. Alison Laws says no. What happened? Did I made something bad? I just said be right back, and I'm right back. Resmi Reggie says, what genre of game is this? Is I don't know what genre is, but basically you're just a turret in the center of the screen, and you can move with space. So when you move with space, you rotate, and when you release, you are going to shoot. And next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. So basically, your task is to kill these enemies, and when you kill them, you get to upgrade your turret by increasing their fire rate or firing different projectiles that are going to make you more powerful. And there you can also improve your turret stats below you, because you have a turret that's below you that's going to auto fire. And we are currently importing the models for to change the models of the current enemies, because they are just capsules right now. And second streamer says or asks what's the name of the game. We don't currently have a name, so if you can come up with a name idea, I would appreciate it. But we are going to be putting a name to this game when we get to the actual menu. So maybe that's going to be tomorrow or Monday. Okay. What are we doing now? We are importing the enemies. So here first we have the models here, and we are going to be drawing here we already did the bat. We are going to do the cat here, and the cat we have to prefab unpack completely. So it's yeah, I wasn't that long. Maybe 2 minutes. I didn't know. I don't know how long I took to get back. And we're going to call this cat model. Cat model. And we are going to, cat enemy model. Enemy here. Cat enemy. Here, yeah. And I'm going to say here, okay, the cat enemy needs a material that's going to be the material that we just created. I'm going to drag the material here, and it's going to be a black cat. And I'm going to drag the cat here to the enemy models so we can use the cat later. And then I'm going to delete this cat from here for now. And I'm going to do the same now for the pumpkin. And the pumpkin is going to be unpacked completely, and I'm going to call this pumpkin or enemy pumpkin. Yeah, enemy pumpkin. Yeah, and I think I think I should invert this name, like pumpkin enemy. Yeah, here, pumpkin enemy. Pumpkin enemy. And this is going to be the cylinder at the pumpkin, and they also need one to be assigned the materials for each one. So I'm going to assign it here, and I'm going to assign it here. Common, let's search it. Here it is. So yeah, that's our pumpkin here. And we have one enemy left. Enemy left. So I'm going to just drag here to enemy models, and I'm going to delete this. And what else do I need? I need to make the scarecrow here. The scarecrow, and it's going to be the same process, just prefab, unpack it completely, and make assign this another material that's going to be common material, and that's our scarecrow. And Let's go and make this a prefab here. Where is it? Is here. So I just drag and drop here. And we can delete it from the scene. And so now, what should we do? We should go to our enemies. And let's say here, or I'm going to create the same enemy. So basically we have the so yeah, here I want to put a new empty object here. That's yeah, new empty object, and it's going to be called model. For each one of these enemies, I'm going to be calling this a model, and I'm going to put this. I'm going to just drag, for example, the enemy fast is going to be the cat. So I'm dragging the model there. And as you can see, it's a cat model, and I think we don't have to make any other changes. Let's move this from 2D to. Oh yeah, so we actually need to make another change. So this, instead of being a capsule collider that's like this, is going to be having another or other dimension that's going to be looking something like maybe like this. So I want the cat to be, so I want you to be able to eliminate the cat too. So yeah, that's what we're going to do here. And that, I think that's right. And let's go to the model back to the model, or back to assigning the capsule collider. And I think I'm going to change the capsule collider for a box collider, because I think it's better for this shape. And I'm going to remove component, and I'm going to make this like this, like it better represents the shape of the cat. And I'm going to say here, I don't want to display the capsule anymore. So I'm going to put the mesh render here. That's the cat boss. Yeah. It's a large cat to be defeating. And for example, we can try that already. And now, instead of being the yellow enemy, there is going to be the cat. So now I think that I can just put that on per number, like current enemy unlocked. So the cat enemy starts spawning, and you can see, okay, it's not working as I wanted, but I know why. That's really not the behavior that I intended, but at least the cat is in the game. Okay, so this is really bugged, but I'm going to go for here on the enemy fast, and I'm going to make this box collider a trigger. And what else? I'm going to. So yeah, that's basically going to make that the cat doesn't collide the way that it was colliding, and it just hurts the player instead of just colliding with it. And now, what are we going to do? We are going to see. Well, we'll see if it works. But before making sure it works, I want to rotate the cat 90 degrees, because it was facing the wrong way. Okay, so here, yeah, here I'm going to just check again on the enemy spawner. Current enemy is unlocked, and here the cat should be appearing somewhere. Fire delay, and let's see. Let's wait until a cat appears, and there goes a cat. and I don't know why it was that direction. Maybe we don't have to change it 90 degrees, but rather, yeah, but rather we have to do other thing. 4 hours. Yeah, we're 4 hours into this. 4 hours and something, because we started at 8. We started at 8, and it's now 12:14 here. So we have 45 minutes left, and I want to make something. I want to make yeah, I want to make that the direction. Yeah, the direction an enemy is facing is the same that they're working towards. So how do I do that? I'm going to go for the enemy script, and I'm going to say here on the enemy script, yeah, that those are the movements. And for example, let's see. So did I make, yeah, this variable? I made it before. Yeah, we have 45 minutes later, sorry, 45 minutes left. And I know that you are not going to be able to be tomorrow, but I will see you on Monday anyway. So I can then when you join, I will show you what we have done tomorrow. So here I'm going to check here that we have what we need. So yeah, basically I want to change this transform, that rotation, or rotate towards, or I'm just going to search here, rotate towards Unity. Rotate towards object in Unity as smooth rotation towards the target in Unity. Vector to rotate towards. So yeah, I can use this. Corey says, Corey15301 says, I'm currently doing something similar. Great job. How long have you been designing games? That's cool that you're making something similar, and that you're making games. How long have you been designing games? Well, I started making games at 15, or that's when I first came, like I first discovered this game dev world. But I didn't start like really focused until I was 17. Like I didn't do anything substantial until I was 17. And now I'm 20, almost 21. I'm turning 21 next month. So yeah, I've been developing games for from 17, sorry, seriously. So maybe 4 years now. It's going to be 4 years. Okay, so we are looking here. What do we need? We need transform that rotation is a quaternion that look rotation in new direction. Calculator that target and applies rotation to its object. So let's check if we can use this, because we could use quaternion that look rotation, and we can see here transform, or rather the rotation, transform that rotation, it's equal to Chris says, I'm pulling 30-hour stretches like water. Love this. 30-hour stretches. Good. That's awesome. Okay, so here we are going to see use this. Let's see if it works. Quaternion that look rotation. Quaternion. Sleep is for the weak. Lol. I wonder why do so many people ask you that when you put it in the description. Yeah, but I think that people ask that because it comes like natural. First thing that you ask something that's developing game is like, how long have you been doing this? And yeah, it's on my description too, but no, not anyone reads the description like first time. Great that Pranav says, and welcome Pranav. Hello. Great that YouTube recommended this live. What game are you working on? I'm working on a game where you are a turret that's on the center of the screen, and some enemies are going to come around you, and you can move with space. So basically, you rotate with space, and when you release, you're going to shoot. And next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. So you have to move. So you have the control where your space clicks or space presses. And when you eliminate a certain amount of enemies, you're going to be this screen is going to appear, and you have 3 options that are going to be randomly generated, or rather shuffled between among the 8 abilities that we have for this game, that are basically going to allow you to have more health or more regeneration, poison projectiles, stun projectiles, and these are stackable. But we just have the functionality, and the UI and the designs are going to be implemented. And Corey says, yeah, this came out of nowhere in my feed too. That's cool that YouTube is showing you or live streams. And Alison Loss says 10 days, day 5. Yeah, that's super scary. But I think that we still have we are still on time to make this pretty fun game, because we're not going to make a masterpiece in we're not going to make a masterpiece in 10 days, but we are going to make something that is at least finished. Pranav says, cool, so a 3D tower defense. You could say it's a tower defense because you are like a turret. So yeah, it could be, you could consider that a tower defense. And Corey says, impressive, brother. I'll check back on your progress. Great job and good luck. Thank you for being here, Corey, and for commenting on the stream. And see you when you want to join again. So good luck to you too. So yeah, we're going to use this function that we just found here, this quaternion.look_rotation, and it's going to ask, we can open this in other tab here, and it's going to ask for vector forward, vector upwards. So we want to face, this is forward. Okay, so what do we have to put here? Relative position and vector.up. Okay, so here I could put direction, and I could put here vector3.up, and let's hope it works. But I don't think it's going to work, but because I don't think that's how that function works. But fun from romanleco. Thank you. And I'm going to just check if that's the case, and I want to assign this to the here. Where do I want to assign that? Yeah, here on the enemy spawner, I want to say current enemies unlocked 1, so the cats start appearing, and I can check that everything is working as I wanted to. So yeah, there comes a cat. I can see it on here, and I think, is it working? I don't know if it's working. I think it's working. So yeah, fire rate. So basically, it's not the smoothest. I don't know why the cats are moving on a curve, curved. Wormix asks, how old are you? I'm 20. Well, I'm 20, but I'm going to be turning 21 next month. And Alison Dawes says cat boss. Yeah, I think I'm really liking the cat boss. It's looking pretty funny. And Pranav says, bro, just read the description. Yeah, but don't worry, because there are people that don't read the description. It's not like the first thing that you do when you're entering a stream, like reading the description. So it's okay. You can just ask me as much as you want, but it is there on the description as well. Okay, so here I think there's a problem because the transform, that rotation, is I think I'm altering something that I shouldn't be altering. So here, instead of saying this, I maybe just want to pass a model here. Here, let's serialize field, serialize field, and I'm going to ask for a game object. That's going to be our enemy model. And I'm going to go back here and say, okay, I want to say here enemy model, that transform, that rotation, it's equal to this, but I want to check first if the enemy model it's not null. So if I assigned it, because we haven't assigned we want the cat boss. I don't think it will make the cat like a real proper boss, but it looks like every cat that appears looks like a cat boss. Enemy model is going to be, just because of the time that we have left, enemy model, if it's not null, I want to make this. I'm going to basically do this. So let's go to the enemy fast. And I'm going to open it here, and I'm going to just drag the model for the here enemy data, enemy speed, or here. Let's see. Where is it? Enemy model here, and I'm going to drag the model, and I'm going to save this and press play and see how it looks. Yeah. Okay, here we can fire some projectiles. We can fire some projectiles, and let's put the enemy spawner, some current enemies unlocked, set to 1, so we can see the enemy. Oh, sorry, the cat boss. Let's see if the cat spawns, or the cat spawn. Let's see. They're just normal enemies for now. And I don't know why the cat's not spawning. But it should be spawning. There are no cats spawning. That's weird. Because we currently unlocked the cat enemy. So it should be spawning. Should be spawning, but it's not not spawning, and I don't really know why. What could be? Let's see the enemy fast. It has this model. We can make this. We can show this again. Hartinel says, "Nice work, man. Thank you, Hartinel. It's good to have you here, and thank you for the comment." Clark Silent says, "Maybe the real cats was the friends we made was the friends we made along the way. That could be it. That's why the cats are no longer here. They were just the friends that we made along the way." Okay, so let's just put this back to disabled, and we'll check one more time if the cats are active. But let me first save, and let's just press play and see what's the problem here. Let's just see. And okay, so these are the normal ones, and I'm going to put in the enemy spawner. Current enemies unlocked 1, so we can get the cats. Get the cats, and are the cats appearing? See, I see just normal enemies. Yeah, there's a cat coming, and I think it's facing the correct way. Uh, David says, "What type of game are you making?" I'm making. I'm not. I'm not sure. It's just like well, you are the turret and you can move like with space. You move to one side, and when you release, you shoot. And when you move again with space, you are moving to the other way. And yeah, you have to defeat these enemies that are going to come here. And when you get to a certain amount of enemies eliminated, there's going to be a screen that's going to allow you to upgrade your your tower, so you can last as long as you can. And there are four types of enemies now, and we are currently putting the models for the game. And Pranav says, "Wow, just checked out Monster Cooker. Let me check your other games too. Keep going, bro. You're awesome." Thank you so much, Pranav. Yeah, I really like that game too. It's maybe not as interesting as my last, like the devlog for that. The devlog for that game was not the most. Chadil, you're here. Welcome back to another stream. Yeah, you can stay as long as you want. We are going to be done with the stream in 30 minutes. But yeah, we're just adding some models for the enemies. And yeah, so what I was saying, saying, yeah, the first Monster Cooker was the first game that I did for this channel, like the first devlog that I released. So it's not the best devlog, but it's kind of fun, and I'm finding my way of doing videos, and that was the first one that I released. So now, yeah, we have the enemy fast, so I need to do the same for this one. I need to create a model here, and I'm going to just drag here so the enemy normal. We saw that the enemy normal is going to be the scarecrow. So I'm going to put the scarecrow here. The scarecrow, where is it? Here. Oh, and I have to rename it first, because I put scarecrow here, scarecrow enemy. My progress. Oh, my progress is so fast. Thank you. I think that we have done, yeah, pretty good progress today. But we were just making some models, so I spent most of the day making the models for the enemies. But I'm going to put this here, model here, and I think I'm going to scale it a little bit down, so it's kind of better. 0.5, 0.5 here, or 0.25. And that seems about right. I'm going to make maybe I'm going to make it a little bit wider or a little bit bigger. So 75 to 75 and to 75. And I think that's a little bit better. And I'm going to just go to enemy normal, and I'm going to deactivate the mesh renderer, so we don't have that capsule showing. And we are going to change the height and width of our collider, so it better represents the new shape of this new enemy. And I'm going to make this a little bit wider here, and a little bit wider here, so you can still shoot it, and it's fair for you. 30 minutes left. Yeah, 30 minutes left. And Cheryl said something. Did you do that model on Blender? Yeah, yeah, today we did some models on Blender. They are not the best models, but I didn't want to spend that much time, and I'm not to be honest, I'm not the best modeler out there. Like, I just enjoy programming, and I can do some things on Blender, but it's not like I'm really good at it. So yeah, we did the bat, we did a cat, we did a scarecrow, and we did a pumpkin, and we are currently implementing those on the enemies now. So I want to assign this here. So now the normal enemy should look different, and we're going to be 6 watching now. That's cool. We're going to be changing the background later, but for now we are just trying. Okay, this is not working because maybe I have to make it a little bit bigger. Let's change the scale of this, maybe to 0.3 or 0.35, 0.35, and 0.35. Because that way I think it's going to look a little bit better. And I could just rotate this 40 or 90 degrees, and I think that should make it work. So now we have this model and enemy normal. Okay, so here I have to change again this this rigid body. I'm going to make it a little bit taller, here and here, and maybe a little bit wider here. So yeah, that seems about right. And let's bad boss. All the enemies are bosses here. So let's just check if this is working better than it was before. And here are the enemies coming, and this is that's so cool. This is already looking better than it was before. And we also have to make the projectiles despawn, or rather destroy when they destroy when they hit an enemy. So I'm going to put that on Notion here. And Shadow says something. Do like stream. You like the stream. That's good. I'm trying to do my best here. Do like stream and sub. Thank you. So here we did the modeling the enemies. So that's done. And we are currently implementing the enemies. So implementing or importing, setting up. That's a better word. Setting up the enemy models, and that's Unity. Or I don't have that Unity here. I should create Unity here. Unity. And it's going to be gray for now, but I have to change that color later. And I have to put this here and make this make projectiles destroy projectiles on impact. And that's another task on programming here, and that could be done after we do the setting up the enemy models. And we are doing that now, so I'm going to just save here, and we have two more models to implement. So we have the enemy fast, that's the cat. We have the enemy normal, that's our scarecrow. We have the really slow one is going to be the pumpkin. So I need to create empty here, model. I'm going to call this model, and I'm going to drag this pumpkin enemy here. And let's see, it looks good. Let's make it Allison last. Okay, so Clark Silent says 263 subscribers right now. Channel is growing pretty fast. That's so cool. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream we were like 250 subscribers, I think. So that's cool that we are getting some exposure. And 9 likes, says Alison Loss. The chat is going up. Okay, so here we have the pumpkin enemy. We need to rotate this maybe 30 or 90 degrees, sorry. And make this, assign this here on the enemy model here. And let's see if that's just enough. And I'm going to go to the, when the game starts, I'm going to go to the enemy spawner, and I'm going to change this value to 2. So we are getting all the enemies. And now you can see that the the scarecrows are appearing there. It's already looking way better than it was before with the capsules, but we have a long way to go, and we are just on day 5. Uh, so yeah, I think they turned out better than expected. I wasn't really convinced of how they looked when I modeled them, but now that they are on the game, they look kind of funny. So that's a big plus. Okay, so this is another enemy, and maybe this. Let's see if the pumpkin appears or it doesn't. Let's see if the pumpkin appears. Because for now we are just these are the normal enemies, and you can see that this blue enemies are following the curve that you recommended me when we were planning the enemies. You remember that you said they should move one as a curve, one as a zigzag, and the others as straight line. And that's just what I did. So yeah, the blue ones are moving on a curved path, and I don't see them. I don't see the cat or the pumpkin, so I don't know why that's happening or why they are not spawning. So I'm going to put the enemy spawner maybe here, 3, and let's see. Okay, what's happening? Oh, I just messed something up. But okay, the pumpkins are there. I think I should stop this because it's going to ruin my PC. But you can see here that the pumpkins are here, uh, and it looks kind of too colorful for me. Okay, so we don't want to change that again. We want to go back to the we're going back to the enemy's prefab. We are on the enemy really slow. So here I want to change this so the mesh renderer no longer shows. Yeah, then the renderer no longer shows. And what else do I want to do? Maybe I have to rotate this the other way around. Oh, not this, but this. Yeah, this model. So instead of 90, instead of minus 90, 90. Hail Demon says, hey, did you finish the cat? Yeah, I finished the cat. It was I still don't think it looks like super good, but it's looking decent. Like, I mean, the face, you're not going to be looking at the face for a long time because you're looking at it from here. So I think it's kind of decent. You can kind of tell that it's a cat, and it's a cat boss. It's no longer the cat; it's the cat boss. Because all the enemies look like kind of like a cat, or sorry, kind of like a boss. So yeah, that's the cat boss, and we are currently doing this pumpkin. This pumpkin, and we are going to see if that's enough. So I want to see if on the scripts that we are spawning our enemies. Let's see, experience manager, game manager. No, I want to see where here on the enemy spawner. I want to open the script and see why some enemies are not spawning and why. Yeah, so first I think I want to change this to 25, or sorry, 25, 50, 75, and yeah, that's what I want to do. So they have equal probabilities of spawning. Cat boss, bad boss, and Mr. Lavan says, is day 10? Is day 10 going to be debugging, or you are too late? I'm not sure. I think that on day 10 we're going to be polishing the game and making it look as better as it can, and maybe changing some values for balancing the game. And also we are going to be making the page 7 are watching. That's so cool. We are also going to be making the each page so you can play the game. You can download the game for free. And yeah, that's what we're going to be doing on day 10 if we get to complete this game. But I'm sure that we're going to be able to complete this game. And in case that we are not able to, like for example, if we are not done on day 10, or I see that we are not done on day 9, I'm going to pull a stream, like 10-hour stream until we finish it, because we can't fail at this. We are going to make it anyway. We are going to make the challenge anyway. So yeah, on day 10 it's going to be just polishing, and I'm here trying. Mr. Lavan says, and you work on Java. I'm also do learn. I'm still learning. No, I work on C#. It's pretty. I don't know, but I think that it's pretty similar to Java. C#. It's pretty similar to Java, but I've never used Java, so I couldn't confirm that. And yeah, here we have a problem, I think, because the some enemies are, I think, are spawning incorrectly, or is it my idea? Sub 261. Let's go. Yeah, so I don't know why they're not spawning, but yeah, let's just set the pumpkins, or let's just see if the pumpkin, if I spawn manually a pumpkin enemy here, enemy really slow, it's a pumpkin. So I'm just going to see what happens if I spawn a pumpkin here. Let's see. There comes the pumpkin. He'll increase. And you can see the pumpkin here. Yeah, but I don't know why it's not spawning. And it's having some kind of problems, but I think it's just working fine, the pumpkin, and it's one of the hardest enemies to beat. That's the pumpkin boss. So yeah, I have to make sure that there's a problem with the spawning. So here I'm going to write the sum of the enemies really slow are not spawning by default on the enemy spawner, and I'm going to put this on bug and programming. So yeah, I think that yeah, I later organize this better, but since we only have like 15 minutes left for this stream, I'm going to try to make this enemy have be a bat instead of be a bat instead of just this capsule. Okay, so here I'm going to just create empty here. I'm going to call this model. And I'm going to say here, I'm going to say here, bat, the bat. I need the bat here. So I'm going to put the bat here. And oh, it looked like the capsule has wings. Alison has pumpkin boss, cat boss, bat boss. They are all bosses. And I kind of want to just make a capsule with wings, but I need to refrain from that and make the actual bat. Okay, so the bat should have this capsule is going to be the bat, or maybe we have to make this instead of a capsule collider. We are going to make this a box collider. Box collider here, yeah, box collider. make it trigger, and here we are going to make this a little bit more slim, so it better fits the shape of the bat. The bat is your favorite, definitely. Yeah, I think that the bat is the one that turned out better from all the models that we did today. But I still like the other ones. Like they are not the greatest models, but they look kind of okay on the game. So yeah, I'm going to just shrink this a little bit because I don't want to be too. Yeah, I think that's enough. And I make this. I'm making this a trigger, and that should just work. I just have to assign this here on the enemy model here. And I'm going to check the other enemies here, maybe the bad enemy, or no, that's not what I want to check. Tomorrow we are going to be animate the bat boss. And I'm going to put here, this is just art only. Here, and I'm going to put this, yeah, somewhere. I'll later organize this. No, it is the cat boss. Yeah, the cat boss is not. At first, I was doubtful about how the cat would turn out, but it's kind of a cat. Yeah, it looks kind of cat. Okay, so here I need to, yeah, I grab the model, and here I think that in one of the enemies here in the really slow, I didn't assign this correctly. So I'm going to just check. Yeah, here it's okay. And this is okay. This is okay. Okay, let's see how this looks. And let's see if the models are on, like they are implemented correctly. Okay, so we have a scarecrows, 2 scarecrows coming, 3 scarecrows coming. And I'm going to put on the enemy spawner, I'm going to put current enemies unlocked, 2. And yeah, let's wait for them to spawn. There appears, sorry, I'm speaking too fast. There it appears a bat, and you can see the bat right there. But I think the rotation on the bat is not as it should be, because it should be like rotated like 90 degrees. So what I'm going to do is go to the enemy slow, and I'm going to say here, okay, rotate this bat 90 degrees. And I'm going to say save. And let's play again, and let's see, we have 8 minutes left, so probably that's everything we are going to be doing for today. Romanleco boss. I'm not on the game, but yeah, we are all bosses here. So that's Allison Lost boss. That's Clark Silent boss. And I'm going to just check if everything's spawning here. And okay, yeah, we have the basic enemies coming, and let's see if the others one, the other ones are coming too. Okay, so we have the cat boss coming here. Eliminated it, and there's the bat. There's the bat. Bat boss is coming, and let me see if I can get it to be on screen. Yeah, so here it's the bat on screen, and that's the only one that's going to be animated, but we're going to be animating it tomorrow. And because we only have 7 minutes left, so it's not a long time for making that. But before that, we are going to do other thing. We are, yeah, I'm going to go back to the enemy spawner script, and I'm going to save these values, I think. Yeah, for now, I think that this one was 55. Yeah, 55 here. This one was 70. This one was 90. And that's working just all right. And let's go to our GitHub, and I'm going to say here enemy models imported. So basically we created or design. Yeah, we modeled the enemies and implemented them or set. Yeah, we did the basic setup, and we did the basic setup for them, and modeled the enemies and did the basic setup for them on game. Okay, so commit to main, push to origin. Sysmic says, what type of game is it? I don't know how to describe it. Like I don't know the genre, but it's basically you're a turret on the center of the screen. Enemies are going to come like from every direction. You have an auto turret below you that's going to fire automatically, and you can move with space. And when you release, you're going to shoot. And next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. So you have to move with the space key. And yeah, that's it's going to be Halloween themed. So we don't have a game name yet. So if you want to propose ideas for the name of the game, you are more than welcome to do it. And we're going to be assigning the name when we get to make the main menu for it. So yeah, if you want to suggest some names, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. And next week we're going to be Monday through Thursday. And on Thursday we have to have the game finished. So yeah, that's oh, and something about this game too is that when you kill some set amount of enemies, you are going to get an upgrade screen that's going to let you upgrade your turret. Like you will have some more health, like some more regeneration, and some abilities that will make you more powerful, like firing different types of projectile that we created before on day 2. I think that we created the different types of projectile. And Hail Demon says, Cat Shooter Simulator Halloween Edition. That's I've seen some names like that on the Play Store, so that should be, maybe we can add that as a name for now. I'm going to just copy this here and put it on Notion here. I'm going to put this as the first task here. I'm going to add ideas for the name or title ideas, and I'm going to put this on here so we don't forget that. Cat Shooter Simulator Halloween Edition. The name is Boss. Okay, that's super goofy, but okay, I think we don't have time to do anything else, or am I wrong? Setting up the enemy models, yeah, we did just that. And yeah, destroying the projectiles on impact, I think we can do that on the 3 minutes that we have left of the stream. We can go to the projectile here, and I think when we get maybe here on the ones that's controlling the collision is the enemy. So I want to say here, let's just check where is the collision happening here. So the name is Boss. Okay, so those schools and by yeah, but I'm not going. I'm just going in 2 minutes. We still have time. Okay, so here compare tag project explosive. So basically, if if I receive damage, I'm going to receive damage and going to do something else. I want to projectile compare tag on the projectile. So if the other component is projectile, I want to receive damage, and that's it. Negref says, nice stream, thank you. And you are back here again. So yeah, thank you for being here. So before destroying myself here, or rather destroying the enemy, I'm going to be saying here, like compare attack, projectile stunned. Here, yeah, before destroying. Oh, okay, so I'm just destroying here. This is destroying the transform that game object. So that's what I want to do after I do the receive damage. But I think that's not going to work because when I get destroyed, I don't have time to do that. So what's this? P explode? Maybe we don't have time for this, because if we are doing things so fast, we may do the things wrong. So I'm just going to go to GitHub, see the changes that we have done here, and discard the changes because I was doing it too fast. It was so good having you all here. It was so fun stream. We did some pretty bad models today, and it was super cool to have you here. So see you next time you can join. Some of you, like Allison, is not going to be able to join tomorrow, but yeah, you're always welcome to join the streams. So bye and see you tomorrow or whenever you can join. It was super cool to have you here.